Hey, what's going on, everybody? Nice to see you. Some of you, I know some of you all noticed that I went live for like 30 seconds and then I turned the stream off. Just between you and me, okay? You didn't see anything. All right. We're back now. We didn't mean to intrude. No, it's okay. It happens. It happens. The problem was I meant to stream earlier. The problem was that I turned on the stream, okay? 1 minute, 40 seconds into the stream, I look and it says you've dropped 30% of your frames, and I'm like, huh? And then I go to speed test to check my internet speed. For some reason, my internet gambled away its upload speed. Download speed was blazing fast. It was capped out at like 85 megabits per second. Pretty good. All right, 85 megabytes per second. Fine, perfect. My upload speed, this will shock you. I like internet dweebs. Hold on to your seat, okay? It was 60% of 1 megabyte per second, and that's the speed of my upload. And that was the speed of my upload, and I was like, what the hell? It literally said 0.6 of 1 megabyte. It was between 0.4 and 0.6 of 1 megabyte. I was like, what the fuck? What in the world? How could you, how could you do this to me? And so I just I tested it again because I was like, this has to be a fluke. Ain't no way it's 6%. It's 60% of 1 megabyte. All right. And you know what happened when I did it? Again, I was right. It wasn't, this time it wasn't 60% of 1 megabyte. This time it was 1.5 megabytes. Still shocked. I can't lie. I did it a couple times and it was like hovering in there, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait until the internet's better. And I checked like a couple minutes ago. But golly, Miss Molly, the internet is now better. How does that even happen? I don't know. My upload speed usually hovers between like 40 and 35 megabytes per second, which is very good. It's a very good upload speed. I can do just about anything I want with that upload speed. The download speed, once again, blazingly fast. And so I usually am able to download a game and stream at the same time without any problem. But every once again, every so often, I'm not lying to you, the internet just like it like dookie poo-poos itself. No clue why. Howdy, what's going on, partner? I have also, I'm sorry, site chat viewers, I have no clue how to get the YouTube to work again. I have absolutely no clue on how to get the YouTube to work again. And I'm not sure if it will ever work again. I just don't know if it's possible. In my honest opinion, I just don't think it's possible. I don't know. Mario voice. Wah! YouTube is cringe anyways? YouTube will never work again. I guess so. I thought it'd be cool. You know, it was fun while it lasted. I just don't know. It's just like every time I try and change it over to looking at every time I try and change it over to it taking, you know, YouTube to like the YouTube embed instead. I don't know. It just says this video is not available, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know. Maybe I can ask Vosh. I'll take it. I'll take an ask. I asked White Nervosa, but they're not super duper active. So I don't know. Maybe there's something I did wrong on my end. Maybe there's something I can do on my end to fix it, possibly. I hope, at least. Do you know any other dual streamer having the same issue? Oh, it's a part of YouTube's anti-ad block. Oh, those mangy mutts, those filthy scoundrels. Where's YouTube's CEO? I want to whip him with a garden hose. I hate that guy. What the hell? Are you serious? So they break all embeds to be able to get people to use more ads. Not only that, they didn't fix the ad problem, they didn't fix the ad block problem, and they ruined my website. So what, you just can't embed videos anymore? Is that what's going on? You can't embed streams and videos anymore? Like, what's going on here? The devil works hard, but ad block devs work harder. I guess that's what's going on. Anyways, how you all doing? Hope you all are well. Swell even. I hope you all are swell even. Meow. I wanted to, oh, do any of you frogs know any artists that are selling prints? I'm looking to fill up the rest of my wall with a bunch of prints. So if you know an artist who's like a cool artist that you know that's selling prints, let me know. If you think some of their art would work on my wall, gimme. Let me know, gimme. I seriously just use uBlock to block the 2 pop-up elements. Okay. It's just, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, you know, I want to take a look at something. Nothing I do is performative.
Nothing I do is performative.
That's important to remember. And then after I do that, I want to, I've been hearing a lot of stuff. This is a perfect opportunity to like take a look at one of these videos about YouTube's ad block. Because people are like, the ad block has just gone crazy. Ad block users on YouTube right now. That's how I use it. Just so you guys know, this is what I do when I'm not streaming. Usually sitting in the corner with a pillow on the floor, holding up my tablet just like that. On the charger too. It has to be on the charger because I'm going to be using it for the next 27 hours. So real.
What if my coverage isn't right?
I didn't click on this. What is going on right now? I just have to watch this?
What year is it?
Oh, my neck.
I feel alive. Thank you, YouTube. Now I'm gonna watch way less YouTube.
I'm free. No longer will I watch a YouTube. YouTube claims to be family friendly, forces you to watch ads, allows ads for literal porn games. Is that still happening? Does anybody know, is that still happening? Are they still dropping porn game ads? Yes! I haven't seen a YouTube ad in a long ass time, so. Cause like a long time ago, I wanted to make a video on YouTube ads because there was I got a bunch of pictures and a couple videos of people, couple pictures and videos of people who who took pictures of some of the ads that they were getting. Like some of the shit was like straight up Pornhub ads. It was pretty crazy. There's some ads in there that I genuinely blew me away. It's just they were just like censored porn ads that I'm 90% sure they just put the uncensored version up on Pornhub or like X videos or something, and then they were able to buy some ad space on YouTube, so they just had to, you know, block a couple things, and then they were able to throw it up right after. It blew. I don't know, it was crazy. It's all gotcha porn games. Is that true? I don't know. I just haven't seen a YouTube ad in a really long time. I forget. But I'll never forget the YouTube, I'll never forget somebody screen recording themselves on YouTube that was posted to Reddit of them watching a YouTube ad that was a girl in her seat, and it was obviously a video of a girl beating her meat, slamming her freaking coochie on live, like doing like on like my free videos, my free cams or something, right? But instead of them showing you her stimming, she was like stimming a little bit. Instead of her stimming, she was strumming. They put a guitar over her vagina, over her crotch, so you couldn't see what she was doing. And they tried to add like guitar sounds to it to be like, join our service to learn guitar now. And it was like ding 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Honestly, I fell out of my chair and onto my knees at that moment. I was like, this is the place where I made a career, and this is what it's turned into. You've gotten an ad like that? Have you actually? Playing Crazy Flug with her coochie? It's crazy? Really? Also, Sparky's new bike. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you so much. First sub of the day. I really appreciate you for that, Sparky. Thank you for the love. Thank you. Ding, 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 ding. Playing Crazy Frog with her coochie. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I actually I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of dislike it. I'm not liking that. I'm not liking it at all. I'm not liking it at all. But yeah, anyways, yeah, so that was a thing. I'm trying to see, did I keep any of these pictures? Because I don't know if this is the case, if the whole YouTube ad thing is back in the rotation of things people are talking about, then it might be time to lock in on this video and finally make my YouTube, the blistering hell of YouTube ads. I may have to let my YouTube premium lapse just so I can start to look at more YouTube ads, just to see what's going on. You know, return to the trenches from whence I came, to be able to, you know, understand what people are seeing out there. It's possible. It's crazy. They do all of this just as I was planning to praise YouTube Premium, because I genuinely believe YouTube Premium is a good service. If there are like a bunch of no, I still got a couple of these. Around. Oh yeah, this will date how long it's been since I've looked at some of these. There's this one. Siren Head versus Stickman. Stickman and Siren Head coffin dance. Meme, this is an ad. This is an actual ad that somebody found on YouTube. It's so good. That's kind of tame. I'm not saying that they're all porn. I'm just saying that some of them were just insane. They were just crazy. They're all over the place. Oh yeah, there was this one too. There was this one. This one isn't tame at all, actually. This one's it's one of those That's How Mafia Works shitty mobile game scam ones, but it was but it was like it was Derek Chauvin flavored. What in the god dang? I've seen this shit. Thank you, Wokenny. Why not make a burner account for YouTube just to see ads? I could. I could just like load it up on. I could just log out of my account and then just be on YouTube. I could do that as well. That's a good point. I don't really need to let my YouTube premium lapse. I could just like log out of YouTube. I haven't done it in a while, so I kind of forgot that that was an option. You can't say that's like looks bad on me. It's literally my job. You can't say it looks bad on me. It's actually my job. Okay. Being on YouTube is literally my job. So you can't like say anything about that. You're not allowed to. You can. It's bad for you, not me. It's my job. I work there. Okay. You start using AdBlock when it comes to Opera. Okay, here, wait, let me. Let's take a look.
Over the past few months, YouTube has been experimenting with ways to stop people from watching videos on their site or really use their site at all if you have an ad blocker enabled. You might have seen this message pop up if you were trying to use YouTube with ad blockers, or if you haven't seen this yourself in your browser, you've probably seen it posted to somebody else's. So
I've been seeing these recently. For the last like couple weeks, I've been seeing a couple of these. It does seem like they're really working in the back end to try to get people to stop using AdBlock. And then obviously people have been finding out more and more ways around it. As they normally do. But I think they're, I don't know, maybe this year they're like, I'm going to be doing anything I possibly can to get them to watch more ads. One thing that they've also been doing for the people who don't use AdBlock and for the people who use their phones to watch YouTube, which is a large portion of people actually, is that instead of, for a long time, that what they were doing was, instead of actually going after ad blockers super hard, what they were doing was just punishing the people who were using their phones and not using ad blocker at all, by increasing the amount of ads that you saw. So what was happening is that to try to make up for like the perceived lost revenue, they were like, okay, I got a plan. Just feed them ads on ads. Just do it like a Russian nesting doll level of ads. So it's like, oh, you want to watch this video? Here's 3 pre-roll ads. Here's 12 mid-roll ads. And here's 17 post-roll ads. They also started putting post-roll ads as far as I've seen. It's crazy. And no skips. Sometimes I've watched my girlfriend use YouTube because she doesn't pay for YouTube Premium, and it kind of blows my mind. It blew my mind actually when I got with her. Like, it blew my mind looking at how many YouTube ads are there now, because she would be like, "Oh, this is a cool video," and then she clicks on it, and then she goes and puts her phone down for a second, and I'm like, "Huh?" And I look at it, and it says, "This video will play after these ads," and it said 3 ads. It was crazy. My bad. I'm sorry. It said 2 ads. And then after the 2 ads played, guess what? There was a secret mystery ad. They after you watch the 2 ads, they were like, "Bitch, you activated my trap card." And they played a 3rd mysterious ad that played after the 2 ads. It was like one of those shitty anime fucking like plot twists where they're like, "This video will play after 2 ads," and then it plays, and then they're like, "But I didn't say that there wasn't going to be another ad after those 2 ads." And then it goes, and then it plays another ad, and then it played the video. And I was dumbfounded. It was crazy how they bamboozle people like that. It's genuinely wild. It's great when you get long ads too. It's ad tube. Hey, people were getting mad at, people were saying that, they don't like the idea of YouTube becoming more corporate and all the videos are super polished and everything. So if you think about it, YouTube just decided to go one step further by not even playing content made by users anymore. It's just ads. Maybe at some point in time, they're just going to remove the ability for you to upload videos and every single video was just going to be an ad. It's possible. It's possible.
Social media, because they've gotten it. And really, at this point, this pop-up on YouTube has kind of become a viral meme. Now, like I said, this all started on YouTube as an experiment for them to just test out how people would react. Would they actually disable their ad blockers? But I think now it's been pushed out to YouTube's production servers, because pretty much everyone that's using ad blockers on YouTube, or at least everyone who's using certain ad blockers at certain times before they're able to update their filters to combat whatever new technique YouTube is using to detect them, have actually seen this message, either this one or this other one that says they're able to watch 3 videos until the video player is going to be blocked unless they disable their ad blocker. But this has really been backfiring against YouTube in some of the worst ways possible, because it's made the people who were using really crappy ad blockers that didn't even really work on YouTube in the first place
update their ad blockers,
better ones,
yeah,
or even premium ad blockers in some case, where people are actually paying money to the ad blocker developer to
it's like drugs, you know when like a government tries to ban drugs, and so people go, oh damn, I could get drugs, and then they start going out to go buy more drugs or something, like it only creates a market. They've made an ad blocker market. You know what Google should do at this point? Here's what I think they should do. I think that they should make the best ad blocker, and then they should charge the people for the best ad blocker. They should make an ad blocker, make it the best ad blocker, and then be like, give us like $7 a month, and then you can use the ad blocker to block ads, and then still develop anti-ad block technology to counteract the ad block that they made. And then they should release an even better ad block that gets over the ad block that they get over the ad block protection that they made, and charge even more for it. So like the normal ad block kind of it like works sometimes, but it's not a guarantee. But then they charge for an even better ad block. Holy crap, that would go crazy. And on the website that you go to like purchase the ad block, okay, it has ads on it that are unblockable. Those websites that you load up and it's like bring bring bring, it's like both sidebars are ads. The top is an ad, the bottom has that pop-up ad, in the middle of the screen there's a pop-up ad, on the side there's a pop-up. It's like one of those, and you have to like fight the ads to be able to pay for the ad blocker. Holy crap, this would go crazy. You don't even understand. Creating the problems and selling the solution. You don't understand how hard this could go. If I was like Mr. Google, if I was King Google, that company would never have money problems ever again. One day the ad companies will learn that it's not a one-to-one as far as profit goes. Stop feeding the capitalist ideas. Yeah, it's like Fandom Wiki. Yeah, it's so true. You cracked the code. We've done it.
To use it. And of course, because this new
does anybody here pay for an ad blocker?
Platform is so controversial, it's made a lot of mainstream news headlines that the normies have seen it now, and so now they're finding out about ad blockers where they weren't even thinking about it, or like I said, they're now finding out what the good ad blockers are, instead of them just using whatever the first one was that popped up in the Chrome extension store. It's kind of like when the police or some other Crime Stopper about it, or like I said, they're now finding out what the good ad blockers are, instead of them just using whatever the first one was that popped up in the Chrome extension store. It's kind of like when the police or some other Crime Stopper has a PSA in your neighborhood and they say, oh, don't go to that apartment complex over there. There's a bunch of bad guys.
They have a lot of
drugs, and it's so
they have
strong.
really
It's
good
killed
drugs.
3 junkies last week, and then next thing you know,
honestly, it's the best drugs
down the block outside of their trap house. I know that we talk about
I don't know how I feel about that
tech stuff on
that
this
video,
usually, but you've got to remember that the vast majority of people out there just use the defaults in their software. Okay, they buy a laptop from Walmart that's got Windows 11 installed on it, and then they use Microsoft Edge, or maybe they use Google Chrome. But most people are used to having ad blockers in their lock screen and in their start menu. Okay, they don't even realize that you can block these ads and that you can block ads in your browser and do lots of other stuff with browser extensions, because they didn't even know that browser extensions were a thing. And really, I think that's the most beautiful part of all of this, kind of the silver lining to YouTube trying to block people using ad blockers, is that it's pushing some people at least to learn more about their browsers and to learn more about their extensions. Because from what I've seen, people are actually okay with watching ads, at least a certain amount of ads. The internet pretty much reached a consensus on that years ago, where all the most popular software, even if you go back a couple of decades, it was all stuff that was free with a little bit of advertising. And then eventually that moved into targeted advertising, where the owners of these platforms would, go through all your data and your metadata and then even sell that to other people, like data from your Gmail account or data from your YouTube habits, in order to do targeted advertising, recommend products to you even better than what your friends or people who have known you for 10 plus years would be able to do, because of how much they've been spying on you and how much they know about you. But when it gets to the point where you keep cramming more and more ads down people's throats, and you've got these unskippable ads and ads that are longer and longer, eventually people are going to resort to using ad blockers or just ad block browsers that come with it built in. You would think that internet companies would have learned from the Streisand effect, where if you try to stop people from doing a thing, in Barbara Streisand's case, it was
crazy. YouTube was losing to the ad blockers. We can check around with some of these. I know this guy's very popular.
How's it going? I hope you're having a lovely day.
Hey man,
my apologies.
I'm doing all right.
As usual, I had lost my voice and I also had a pretty bad fever.
Poor guy. Hope he gets well.
So I wasn't really in the mood to talk into a camera or talk at all. Today I want to go over an article that says YouTube's plan is backfiring. People are installing better ad blockers. And in this article, it's talking about how people's behavior is changing as a result of YouTube's experiment. That legitimately just don't understand that they can install that in their browser. And for us, it's very easy to get stuck in an echo chamber and stuck in our little niche community of believing that everybody thinks like us. I just look at the stats on my own channel. I tell people I have no problem with you using AdBlock. I tell people I don't think AdBlock is piracy. I've showed you videos on Brave Browser and other browsers that do this by default. And an overwhelming portion of my audience still watches videos and views the ads.
It is pretty true. At the end of the day, I really don't think it's that big of an issue. Like, I think it's a lot of greed. Like, obviously they want more money, but people really don't, like, people don't like ads, but they'll still watch them. They'll just be, I don't know. They're not paying for this. They're not paying for the service to be able to not see ads, and they're not really using that many ad blockers, really. I mean, on my channel, people don't use ad blockers that much. Our CPM's pretty high. Like, that's our CPM's pretty high. Our ad revenue is fine. I don't like freak out about it. Like, everything's pretty okay. At the end of the day, most people watch videos and stuff from their phones that doesn't have any real ad blocker at all. And most people would rather use the app than watch from some weird downloadable fucking browser that they could watch ad free on. Most people would just rather enjoy most people would much rather enjoy, like, just, I don't know, paying or just dealing with it. A lot of people just deal with it. They're just used to watching the ads. They just, I don't know, they put the phone down, they go do something else, they like look at something, they twiddle their thumbs. Usually they'll be fine. I don't think it's a big problem. It's like TV. Pretty much everyone grew up with TV commercials. Yeah, it's just They're just like, it's just a part of the experience now.
Not as many.
Like standing in a line for
with different
amusement
audiences.
park.
I've compared my stats with other content creators, and my ad viewership rate and CPM rate is considerably lower than theirs, but it's high enough that I know a majority of my audience does not have an ad blocker installed. So when this shows up in the news, when this shows up in Wired and The Verge and Android Authority and Front Pages Reddit and shows up on all these major news websites, you're going to have a lot of ordinary people go, you could block ads? That's a thing? You mean that's not like compiling Gentoo Linux in 2004? I literally just have to click 2 or 3 things and it's free? Wow. And that's the way I think that this is genuinely going to backfire on YouTube. Not just the fact that you're going to get people to use different ad blockers rather than listen to you, but rather that the large majority of your audience that had just kind of been sitting there silent, that didn't really even know what an ad blocker is now going to be woken up into realizing that they exist. And
they become woke?
Use them. There is something called the Streisand effect. When you try to delete something from history or you try to delete it from view, it tends to be viewed more often. And more importantly, when you try to tell people what to do as a mandate, they tend to do the opposite. It's one of those things that doesn't seem to work out very well. And I think the reason that people are pushing back against all of this is because they're realizing that the ad-supported internet fundamentally sucks in many different ways. This article from Wired says that Matthew Mayer, who oversees iOS ad blockers, says that surveys show that most users are not against ads entirely, but they're frustrated with ads that are intrusive, too numerous, or longer than 6 seconds without a skip option. Where the issue comes in is when they feel the line is overstepped. For instance, like I actually at one point in time paid for Bloomberg News. That's $40 a month for Bloomberg News. And when I would use their website, I would go to play a video and there would be an ad in the video. I'm giving you $40 a month. What in God's name makes you believe that you are entitled to give me an ad at that point and that I will still pay?
That is pretty disrespectful, I can't lie.
Out of your mind and insane. Not only am I going to stop paying you, but I am also going to use an ad blocker and a paywall blocker to access your content because what you've done in my
$40 is pretty crazy. And not only that, with some of these websites, if you give them your credit card information or you give them like your payment information, they make it like impossible to be able to sign out. You're screwed. Yeah. I tried this because I had one of those I have one of those apps where I can see all of my reoccurring payments and I check PayPal every once in a while. Yeah, they use their service like a virus and they make it almost impossible to be able to sign out. It's crazy. Also, Cinnamon, hi. Nice to have you on the site. Nice to have you on the site. Listen, you see that over there? The little thing on the screen over there, sharky.cc to join chat. Sharky.cc, that's our website. Join chat. It's a great place and a great time. You should join. You can be a part of the cool kids chat and be able to chat on screen. It's a fantastic time. And if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. I would appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It helps other people be able to see the stream. But yeah, there was one site, I forget. I think it was it was like Washington Post or something. It was one of these news sites that I pay for to be able to look at articles so I can bring them up on screen without there being much issue. And yeah, it was like impossible to be able to get out of it. I was losing my mind. I was searching around. And then there was like this one site that tracks the ease of being able to cancel your subscription. They literally said that it's almost impossible. It was rated as almost impossible, or actually impossible, where they showed like, oh, click here to be able to cancel your subscription. There was no option to cancel your subscription. So I literally had to call my bank and tell them to not authorize any payments through this provider, through that merchant, because I told them that it was a scam and they took my money, and so they canceled it. And then you know what? The merchant, the website sent me they sent me an email and they're like, we weren't able to authorize your payment. Would you like to be able to click here to be able to fix it? I'm like, I'm about to put the fix in on you, bro. Rattle them, boys. Get the Tommies. We gotta get the typewriters then. We gotta put an end to you. It was crazy. How is that legal? It's not legal. It's not legal, but they're able to get away with it. You why I oughta. It blew my mind. Thankfully, I was able to get out of it. I called my bank and I told them not to authorize it. I went through PayPal and I blocked them from being able to make any payments through. That's why I like setting up payments through PayPal, because even if they do something like that, I can just block them in PayPal, and make it impossible for them to authorize that payment. And even if they do try to authorize the payment again, I could just pull my I can just pull my information from PayPal, and so they're just trying to pull money from an empty jar, which is also better.
That's a shit way to treat your customers, and people are starting to recognize this. Even when it comes to product comparisons nowadays,
I have a good segment idea for you to do at some point. Well, just throw it at me, partner.
I remember when the internet used to be a place where I could just get actual information from real world humans, and that just doesn't seem to be the case anymore. When I Google to try to find product comparisons, I don't find people talking about them anymore. I find garbage websites like this where I can't tell if this was generated by ChatGPT or somebody in a third world country making $1 a day to copy and paste specifications from a website. This is, in my opinion, I don't want to attack them, but kind of a useless website that is designed to drive traffic to Amazon via affiliate links so that they can make money off of affiliate links while providing the bare minimum information.
Listen, you gotta, it's a hard economy out there. You gotta make money somehow, man.
When it is completely devoid.
I watched a YouTube video about how to make money when I was asleep. This is one of the ways. Come on.
The content that rises to the top nowadays as everybody seeks out more ad revenue is not content that is actually useful to the end user, but rather it is content that is going to get the most clicks, whether by hook or by crook. When it comes to YouTube, content like the content that Jessa Jones, Afrotech Mods, EEV Blog, STS Telecom, Tim Herman at TCRS Circuit, Jesse Cruz, all these people that make amazing content that teaches you how to do very difficult repairs in an interesting and engaging way, is content that people, in my opinion, would be willing to pay for. This is content where they learn something genuinely useful. People would pay for that content, but it has a lower viewership than it right now. I stand by my assertion that I genuinely believe that YouTube is not a profitable company, and that the reason that they are doing this is because they are looking for pennies in the couch at this point, because they've run out of ways to try and raise revenue and decrease expenses so that they can actually make more money. I genuinely believe that the advertiser-supported internet in many ways is not even financially viable, and only even worked because it was fueled by investor money, fueled by rock-bottom interest rates over the past 15 years that are going away. And I would strongly suggest that creators consider alternative streams of revenue when they're providing value to their audience.
That's why we have our site. I'm going to be completely honest with you. That was one of the big reasons why I wanted to get a site up and running. I think that would probably be the best option. Like, if you're able to find other streams of revenue outside of just making videos, that'd be the best thing possible. Because yeah, I could still make videos and everything, and I don't have to like shovel the site super hard, even though I, technically from a business standpoint I probably should, and maybe sometime in the future we're going to be I'm going to like do self ads in the video where I inform people that you can join the website and everything if you want to support, because it's basically a form of Patreon as well, where even if you don't want to watch the site, you can support us through the site, and it doesn't go through anybody else. I don't have to worry about another provider going down or something, so I don't have to worry about YouTube or Patreon or something. It's the best option out of everything, honestly. And I make, I think, the same amount that I made at like Prime when I was like pushing Twitch really hard, that I do on the website with less, I believe, less subscribers, but I haven't checked in a little while. I just kind of do my own thing, right? So yeah, be careful, especially if you want to be a content creator. I don't know. And then I should have merch. I don't. It's a lot of merch. Putting together good merch is a lot of work. I don't want my merch to be embarrassing. I don't want anything that we sell here to be embarrassing, you know? That sounds kind of, I don't know. I don't know how I'd show my face around here ever again. I want shark plushies. I think there'd be a couple people who would enjoy some plushies. I'm not lying. I would not lie. I would buy. There's a lot of people who have been getting really angry at me that I haven't had any, that I haven't sold anything to them yet. And I know, I get it. A lot of people want the please be patient with me hat. A lot of people want like a plushie. Some people want a jacket even. Go to war with IKEA. Don't have a credit card yet, but soon I'll be able to sub. Hey, listen, I appreciate you watching. Don't sweat it. Shut up and take my money. A onesie? Oh, get a shark onesie and everything? When they find some other sharkies out there in the wild. What's happening with Al Shifa Hospital? Not today. I have to do more research on that. And I've done research on other things, and I've been looking up other things, and that, but not that. I want to take a little break from talking about Israel Gaza to be able to re-up. We've talked about a lot recently, so there's not too much more to cover. Yeah, the hospital, we can talk about that, but shark branded condoms. Finned for her pleasure. Holy crap. Holy good golly. Can you imagine that? But yeah, if you want to support us, the website's a great place. I don't think I'm going to be starting a Patreon or anything. You can also become a member. If you're a massive YouTube watcher, if you want. That money also helps out the editor too. So you know, it's just whatever you want. If you think we provide you some value here, but whether you can or don't want to or whatever, I appreciate the support nonetheless if you're just watching, so I appreciate that. Also, Tyrannics, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you.
If you want to do this as a full-time job. I don't do YouTube as a full-time job, but if I did, I would look for every single way possible to avoid this. I would listen to the feedback that I was getting from my users that they genuinely despise advertisements, and I would also provide them honest feedback myself, which is I am putting a full...
Fuel Inferno, thanks for the prime. The Bezos bucks. Join the frenzy being. Incredibly, Pog, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Level of effort into this. Life is very expensive now. How do you want, if you genuinely...
No, the cost of living is about to outweigh the benefits.
Do to make this work. Yes, I make YouTube content, and I put a good amount of time into making YouTube content, but I don't have it in me to bullshit you. I use an ad blocker. Like on my own computer, for me to tell you to not use an ad blocker.
I use an ad blocker on my own videos, man.
Would be the most hypocritical thing imaginable, given how much that I hate ads. I don't have it in me to do that to you. When I tell you that I find ads annoying, when I show you my screen with LibreWolf installed, with uBlock Origin or Brave browser with privacy filters turned on, and then I tell you you shouldn't use ad block because that's piracy. It comes off as so hypocritical, knowing that that is not what I'm doing. I send money to the creators that have created content that I find to be valuable, and I support them every which way that I can.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's all. I think that's all that creators can really ask for.
There isn't some sort of crazy conspiracy, but rather that the world is the way it is because of us. And if we want this to change, we are going to have to be a part of that change, and we are going to have to come up with better models. And I am committed to coming up with better models, and I'm committed to being a part of that change so that the type of asshole that gave the speech that he did at this conference does not get the world that he wants, but we get the world that we want. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. The more you create these type of mandates and dictates and try to tell people what to do, the more they're going to swing in the other direction. It doesn't work that way. I could scream until I'm blue in the face that I don't want you to call me with asking for free repair advice. I'm going to get 180 calls a day asking for free repair advice. I put up all the free information online to show people how to do it themselves. They wind up sending it to me without reading any of the information anyway.
Oh no. The world really is a painful place. You ever think about it? And you know, the interesting thing about it is, even if you provide stuff to people for free, there are still a lot of people who want to pay for it. There really are, you know? I mean, that's how free to play games are able to keep afloat for so long too. I mean, if you think about it, there's a lot of free-to-play games where there's a lot of whales out there. There's a lot of, it may not even be whales, a lot of smaller users who are just like, hey man, thanks for what you do. Here's $1. And that means a lot. The world is expensive. Being able to do stuff is expensive. A lot of people don't have the time to do stuff if it's not making any money for them, because they're losing money to be able to do that instead. And so, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Me, give me your money. Please give me your money. I need your money. Oh no, I can't go live without your money. uh being alive is really expensive just for no reason. I need it. I need your money. I need it. I need it. I need it. Please. If it don't make dollars, it do not make no chance. Some people have said that. Many people have been saying that. Many people for real. Speaking of money, did you hear about this? Do you guys know about the Completionist? He's a YouTuber who completes video games. That's his shtick. You know, we all have a shtick out there. Him completing video games, that's his shtick, okay? I don't watch him, Gerard. I think his name is Gerard, right? I don't watch him very often, but every now and again, here and there, to and fro, as many people have said, and by many I just mean me, honestly. For some of his reviews, they're kind of interesting. I mostly know him through Skill Up, through the podcast that Skill Up is on, the Friends Per Second podcast, because he's one of the friends per second, it appears. But it also appears that he may be a criminal on top of a gamer, so which is very scary, if I'm going to be honest with you. There's been a couple videos I've released earlier today about how the charity that he has run is possibly a scam. I want to take a look at it a little bit to see what's going on. Fraud per second. It may indeed be fraud per second, which I'm really worried about. I hope it's not true, because he seems like a cool guy, and YouTubers that I like enjoy his presence, which definitely makes me sad. But you know, if it is what it is. If it is, so I guess we have to find out, right? He always seemed nice. Yeah, he's the guy who spent a lot of money to be able to get the physical copies of lots of games for game preservation. He says he cares a lot about game preservation. You know, he's a guy who says he you know, like, sorry, he like has a charity specifically for, if I remember correctly, Alzheimer's and dementia research, right? Where he had a bunch of game devs, well, smaller game devs who wanted some eyes on their game show up, and that was basically the show. Imagine GDQ, but instead of people, you know, going fast in games, it was devs going slow in games, because devs usually don't know how to play their shitty games. They're not shitty, they're good games. Of course. Anyways, they had devs come on to, you know, show off their games, have some people play them, do some like impromptu reviews, just enjoy them to get some eyes on some good like indie games and stuff like that while they raise money for dementia. But a lot of people are saying that they've been squatting on that money and not using it correctly. So I guess it's time to find out. This is from Carl Jacobs, a guy who talks about gaming, scams, stuff like that. Let's see what he has to say.
All the money goes to the Open Hand Foundation, an organization that we started in honor of my mom, and all that money goes.
Oh yeah, that's another thing he does as well, where he says that his mom passed away of early onset Alzheimer's or dementia, one of the two. We're gonna call it Almentia for the time being until we figure out which one. And that's basically his hook to really talk about that. So if it's true that he's not been using the money correctly, and then like talking about this in honor of his mother who passed away, goodness, that's fiendish. That's devilish, if I'm going to be honest with you. That's terrible.
Dementia research. We don't touch any of it. We just work with the people who do need the money, and we help them do their thing.
This is Gerard Khalil, well known online as the Completionist. For more than a decade, his YouTube series where he completes games 100% has been very successful, and he has built a very large and respected brand. Gerard is very well liked within the gaming community, and I myself have been a fan of his YouTube content for many years. In 2018, Gerard helped
That.
Create the Indieland Charity Marathon. This is where indie developers...
Whoops. Yo, his middle name is Dragon Rider. Do you see that? Bro's middle name is actually Dragon Rider. I know a couple people on my Twitter who would also call themselves Dragon Rider, so I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I guess we'll put that on the gray area of his morality so far.
In 2018, Gerard helped create the Indieland Charity Marathon. This is where indie developers get to come together and showcase their games. It gave a spotlight to lesser-known developers, and it also raised money for a good cause. All of the money raised by
He had
Indieland
Ghost Golf on there
goes to
too.
the
Curse
Open Hand
the
Foundation, a non-profit organization that helps support dementia research. The Open Hand Foundation was founded by Gerard and his family in 2003, after Gerard's mother was diagnosed with frontotemporal dementia. However, it didn't officially become a non-profit until 2014, after she unfortunately passed away. Indieland has been quite successful in raising money for charity. They generally raise over $100,000 per year, and according to their website have raised over $600,000. The marathons do well, and often attract very popular figures in the gaming realm, and even celebrities. From YouTube influencers to gaming developers and publishers, many parties actively get involved to help raise money.
That's really scary because he just did another one of these where it was about a week ago, right? If anybody remembers, really recently, because I heard him talking about it on Friends Per Second, that he just did one of these. So you're telling me I was actually thinking about joining one of these next time and like helping donate or something, and you're telling me this man was scooping money off the top this whole time?
According to their website, the Open Hand Foundation supports the University of California, San Francisco, and in 2020, Gerard said that Open Hand was one of the...
And he had Sea of Stars on the Sea of Stars devs? What the heck?
UCSF's main support partners.
Currently working with the University of San Francisco, and we're kind of one of their main funding support partners going into all of this.
Beyond
and Five Nights at Freddy's movie superstar Matt Pat was there too. This is terrible.
This, according to Gerard, Open Hand raises money for organizations all over the world.
My father, my brother, and I started a foundation called the Open Hand Foundation that raises money for dementia research and treatment for organizations all over the world.
However, the truth is that since its inception in 2014, the Open Hand Foundation has not contributed a single cent to any organization.
That can't be true. Say it ain't so. I don't want to believe this is true. Not 1 cent. You're telling me this man is sitting on over $600,000 that he's just taken for dementia research?
For the past 10 years, they have raised over $600,000, and it's all just sitting in their bank account. Despite Open Hand saying the money goes to help fund research, and despite the fact that everyone believes their money is going to a worthwhile cause, this is simply not the case.
Wait, here's what's happening. I got it. It is actually going to dementia research. He gets the money, and then Gerard starts Googling, you know, like on like WebMD about dementia, and starts going on Google Scholar about the newest research about dementia, and then he uses the money for like DoorDash and stuff like that. That would make perfect sense then. That make perfect sense then. But we'll see if that's actually what's going on. We'll see. We'll see his evidence.
Because Open Hand is a non-profit, their tax filings are publicly available. Since 2014, their yearly filings have all shown the same behavior. For example,
you thought I was gonna make a much worse joke? I'm not a bad person. I'm not a bad guy. I don't do bad things, okay? I'm not that type of fella.
In 2022, they received $117,000 in contributions.
Okay.
They paid $11,000 in expenses, leaving them with $106,000 in excess revenue. This cash was then added to their existing stockpile of cash, which now totals $655,000. Every year since 2014, it's been the same. Money is received, some expenses are deducted, and the cash is just left in their account. Normally in these filings, a non-profit is supposed to state where their profit goes. Obviously, if a charity...
Oh, yeah. So, okay. So they're either really fucking up when it comes to their taxes, which could get him in a lot of trouble because that's a lot of money. Or he's stealing it. He's stealing it. It's one of the two. He's either not doing it correctly. He's either not filing his taxes correctly, or he's stealing it. So I guess we'll have to see.
Charity raises money, they are supposed to give it to an organization. However, this has never happened with the Open Hand Foundation. In 10 years of filings, they have not dispersed a single dollar to anyone. They have kept everything for themselves.
Let's see. Net assets or fund balances. Total net assets or fund balances at the beginning of the year. 300,000. The year, end of the year figure reported or prior years. Amount form A 27. Other increases not included in line 2 itemized. $442,000. Decreases not include line 2 itemized. Total net assets or fund balances at the end of the year. That's 4 and 5 part 2. And that's $400,000. Yeah, that's how much money they're sitting on. Yeah, they're still claiming that they have that much money. Oh no. Muda's video, open hands filing and responses. Well, let's take a look. Oh man. All right, well, let's see. Dear Carl, thank you for regarding your financial activities. Oh, they responded, it seems. It's 2015. Let's check recently. 2016. Oh yeah, they got, holy crap, they got all the filings. They got every single filing on them. That's nasty. Yeah, obviously the last filing that they would have done was in 2022. Well, let's take a deeper look. I don't need to do that. Why am I doing that? Like a buffoon. I can just do this. For calendar year 2022 or tax year beginning on the 1st of January 2022, return of private foundation. Section, okay. It's an IRS filing. Yeah, they are a 501c3 exempt private foundation. Will they say that they are? Analysis of revenue and expenses. Contributions, gifts, grants received. And that would be, they said they had got $117,000 this year. Yeah, $117,000. Fees, accounting fees would be $700. Other expenses, they say they spent $10,000. Total operating administrative expenses, they said $11,000. I don't know what they're spending $11,000 on. Maybe it's plane tickets to get people out there. Who knows? Maybe the internet for Discord calls are really expensive. I'm not sure. But they said they're spending $11,000 for something. Who knows? Subtract line 26 from 12. Excess revenue over expenses. And they said they have $106,000 that they made this year. Right? Cash non-interest bearing. Book A value. Yeah, that's $549,000. Book B value $655,000. Cash not interest bearing. There's amounts in this column. The end of the year amounts only. Yeah, this is all of the money that they ever collected. It's just sitting there. Total assets to be completed by all fillers. See the instructions. $655,000. Payable grants, they say they have none. Related earnings, accumulated income, endowed and other funds. Yeah, that's all the money. Total net assets. That's all of the money. What are they doing with it? Why are they just sitting on it? What's happening right now? What's their plan? Do they just not know how to spend money? Is that what's going on here? They just forgot how to spend money? I guess they forgot how to give it away. Well, let's check out. Let's check
$11,000 in expenses, leaving to support the UCSF. To a private and personal matter within their family, I have a quote from David Kessler, the dean of the UCSF School of Medicine, thanking them for their gift. But the interesting account. Normally in these filings, a foundation. In 10 years of filings, they have not dispersed a single dollar to anyone. They have kept everything for themselves. This is obviously...
Did they think they would get away with this? I don't know, because they're a 501c3. It's really easy to just check up all their tax filings because all of these are public. Every single dollar that they spend, as long as they're not lying to the IRS, which I think you really shouldn't, there's no reason why you would think that you'd be able to get away with this. The only time where you would be able to hide where money is going is by saying that there's more or less expenses than there really were. So you would have to, you know, take the go to the expenses and be like, oh, I'm just gonna put like a couple thousand in my pocket, but I'm gonna claim them as expenses, right? Or I'm just gonna pay myself more, or say that this money's going to go to something, but like writing a little bigger number and then skimming some off the top. That's what I was imagining that was happening. But them just not spending any of the money is just, it's curious, but it's super weird because what are they doing with it? Is it gone? Is he planning to do something else with it? Why did he not spend it in 10 years? It's really weird. Cause it doesn't seem like he's taking any money. It seems, well, I don't know. I guess they could like, I'm not sure if they went through to add up all the money to see if it's still there. Like if it's just been in the account and over 10 years, they've just been like slowly pulling like, you know, the small amounts of money from it over time. I don't know.
Alarming. Their website clearly states they support the UCSF, and they have a quote from David Kessler, the dean of the UCSF School of Medicine, thanking them for their gift. But the interesting thing about David Kessler is that he was fired as the dean of the UCSF School of Medicine in 2007, 7 years before OpenHand was even officially registered. I needed to find out what was happening, so I contacted OpenHand and asked them why they haven't made any contributions in the past 10 years. And this is the response I got, which was written by Jacques Khalil, Gerard's brother. They claimed that before their official registration as a by Jacques.
Well, let's actually read this. So let's do this. So they had an actual explanation. So let's see. Dear Carl, thank you for your inquiry regarding the financial activities of the Open Hands Foundation. We recognize your concerns and we're glad to offer clarity on the operations and mission. Open Hands was I don't care. Since our official registration as a foundation, we have been evaluating potential beneficiaries who align with our vision. You're telling me for 10 years you've been looking for somebody to give the money to, but you haven't found it yet? What is this type of journey? What are they soul searching? Is Gerard and his brother like they have got like walking sticks and they're climbing to the top of mountains to find monks meditating up there and asking them if they do good dementia research to be able to give their money to? Like what are you talking about? He is the dragon? Yo, wait, you're right. He's called Dragon Rider, but he is the dragon and he's sitting on his hoard of money. Holy crap. Maybe that's it. Maybe what he's doing. I got it. He gets the money. Okay, here's the plan. He gets the money. And then what he was going to do is make a video about him. my troll. Right? There's a video of him. He rents out like a really big like a parking garage. A parking garage. All right. And then he gets a bunch of people who have been diagnosed with dementia, early onset specifically, because they have to be agile. And he starts them at the bottom and they have to battle royale their way to the top of the parking garage, where he's sitting on a massive pile of $600,000 in ones. Well, maybe he wanted to get to $1 million in ones, and then they have to battle him at the end to be able to get all of the money. It's like a Yakuza boss fight. They can work together. You know, it's like a Lord of the Flies, but it's like Lord of Dementia. All right, and maybe he's hoping that I don't know. They just won't make it or something. It would be a really good video, and then he would take the ad revenue from that video, and then that would go to him. It's very possible. He's the dragon, or maybe since he is the dragon, he's in like a big dragon onesie. He's in like dragon armor, and he has a flamethrower. Okay. Okay, but there's like a box of weapons, all right, in like a first aid kit just in case they got hurt on the way up, so they can heal and then they can start the boss fight. All right, maybe it's like Dark Souls, so he expects them to fail and he throws them off the edge of the parking garage, and they have to make the trek all the way back up through the other dementia patients that he's like put in there. Maybe there's some booby traps or something too that could be possible. You know, just some incredible stuff. He should turn the cash into gold bars, and then he should sit on top of them. My money. Dragon scales, suit, armor, real flamethrower action is expensive. What do you think the like $10,000 in expenses every year goes to? Oh my gosh, that's it. He's skimming some off the top every year, but not too much, to be able to put to another pile to be able to rent out the parking garage and get all the stuff ready for the dementia patient battle royale that he's going to be doing. It's expensive and it's been expended. You want my treasure? You can have it. I left everything. Oh, you want my treasure? You can have it. I left everything that should go to charity in one piece. Oh, and when we made videos about how he hasn't spent it, he laughed. As Gerard opened the Carl Jacobs video calling him out for not spending a single cent of the charity money, and he laughed. We could game for this and play it on Indie Land. Holy crap, we should make this a game and then play it on Indie. Gerard D Completionist. No. Gerard D Completionist. Holy. Wait, no. Maybe Gerard D Dragon. Something like that. That could be there too. Holy shit. It's all coming. Fuck. It's all coming together. The D stands for Dragon Rider. Oh man. I'm on my fit arc. Oh cool. Oh, I'm happy for you, partner. That seems badass. That's really funny. You want my treasure? You can have it. I left everything meant for charity in one piece. Uh-oh. Become the king of the tubers. A boy who live streams and uploads YouTube content set sail for the grand for Gerard's hidden charity stash. Shark, I'm gonna become the king of the content. Become the king of the content. Oh yeah, it's so good. He ate the dragon fruit. That's why they call him Dragon Rider. That's why they call him Dragon Rider. It's so good. The king of the content. New manga idea, king of the content. The One Piece, it's not real. Content creators have been searching for it for 10 years and still haven't found head or tail of it. It's just a legend. And then Carl Jacobs and some ordinary gamers drop a video Straight up, the One Piece, it's real. It's real. It's real. Maybe Gerard's treasure was the friends we made along. Maybe Gerard's treasure was the indie games we played along the way. You ever think about that? Maybe that's what the treasure really is at the end. I left all my subs in One Piece. Mr. Peace at the end. Yeah, it's the end game. But maybe. I'd rather eat plastic than be a part of his crew. What the hell? Why? Would you guys want to be a part of my crew? Did you guys be a part of my crew? Sailing the open seas for the One Piece of charity? It could go really hard. Oh, those subs are only tier 1, so we have a little time. You can be Zoro. Would you be a shark? I eat the sharky no mi, the only devil fruit that allows, the only dragon fruit that allows me to swim. I'm the only dragon fruit user who's allowed to swim. It's crazy. I left it all in One Piece. That's crazy. Okay. Anyways, just so you know, we've barely read this at all. Let's go back to what they were talking about. We've been dedicated to ensuring that our fundraising efforts are channeled effectively towards the cause. Since our official registration, we've been looking for an entity that aligns with our visions, entities that could use our funds efficiently and effectively without a substantial portion being diverted to administrative expenses. This vigilant approach to selecting our beneficiaries was reinforced by a personal commitment to honor the memory of the individual for whom the foundation was created. Prior to our official registration as a foundation, we donated body parts for Huh? You donated body parts to research? How'd you get those? Oh my gosh. Gerard D. Tuber, the pirate who's been taking people's body parts. Do you think he hoards body parts too? Not only is he hoarding money, but also people have donated body parts to them, and they also haven't spent it this whole time. So there's just like a really Gerard D. Completionist. All right, and then there's like a really big industrial freezer full of body parts. Since the inception of our charity, we've been looking for an organization that aligns with our views to give these body parts. We just haven't found one yet. It made financial contributions to an institution that, in our view, made insufficient progress for the fight against these debilitating conditions. This prior experience has taught us the importance of careful consideration in our partnerships, and the reason why we continue to search for a proper partner and recipient of our donations. I'm going to be honest with you. As somebody who's done like charities before, or in like charity drives, you can figure that out. You can figure out if you want to donate to a charity in like a weekend of research. If you're doing like a lot and trying to find like a really good charity, a weekend of research. It don't take 10 years. It does not take 10 years. It has not and will not ever take 10 years. You're losing your mind, okay? Even if it's like a difficult one, right? When it comes to donating to like, Palestine, where you genuinely want to worry about, the money going into the wrong hands, you can figure out a charity to donate to in an afternoon. It does not take 10 years. maybe when he said they donate across the world, Gerard D. Completionist and his brother have searched the world, searched the globe, looking for someone to give this money to, but they just can't. You know? Do you think that they're good? So their whole response is that they're begging, please, someone take our money, someone please. No one will take our money, so we can't spend it. No one wants to take our money. I would also like to address the regulatory framework within which a 501c3 organizations like ours operates. We are subject to stringent regulations and are required to maintain compliance with federal laws governing charitable organizations. Yeah, that's why people are thinking that this may be illegal. Our operations and financial activities are transparent to regulatory bodies, including the IRS, and we adhere to the laws governing 501s. Should there be any irregularities or misuse of funds, agencies such as the Department of Justice would intervene. Guy, listen, we haven't been sued by the feds, so, you know, chill out. It's all right. The feds haven't stopped us yet, so it's probably fine. Just don't worry. If something bad happens, the feds will get us. So we're fine now. Chill out. You think you think Gerard D. Completionist and everybody else working for the organization, they're like going around the office now. They're like, he stands up from his seat. He goes, the audit is coming. Gerard, what do you mean? The what? What did you say? The audit is coming. No, not the audit. This can't, you're lying. That can't be real. Shut up. I'm not lying. I can smell it in the air. You can hear it. Listen closely. Over the horizon, they see the fucking IRS coming with the new money that Joseph R. Biden gave them. The audit is coming. Two lanterns. Run. It's coming. Watch yourself. We understand any charitable organization like ours, accountability is paramount, and we remain meticulous in our financial decisions. You've made none. You've made no financial decisions. There haven't been, the money's sitting there. There's no financial decisions. There's absolutely none. That's crazy. As we actively search for a partnership that meets our high standards, we welcome any recommendation. They're like, oh, you don't like that we've been sitting on the money? Oh, you don't like that we've been sitting on the money? Tell me somebody to give it to. Go ahead. Yeah. Oh, you think you know better than us? Well, go ahead. Send them. Go ahead, send them. I'll wait. I'll wait. Go on, boy. Go on, boy. Send us your recommendation. Who do you think should get the money, huh? They've been very meticulous. That's why they haven't spent it. You don't get it. You don't get it. Anyways.
Jacques Khalil, Gerard's brother. They claim that before their official registration as a foundation, they donated body parts for research. A strange claim that I don't believe can be true of a charity. That's likely referring to a private and personal matter within their family and would have nothing to do with Open Hand. They claim they made financial contributions to an institution that made insufficient progress. Essentially, Open Hand is claiming that because they made donations
I still want to know where they donated those body parts to and how they got them.
Confirm because it wasn't public at the time. This means that it is acceptable to not pass along any of the money the public has given them until they find someone they deem worthy. The obvious question arises. If they have been looking for a beneficiary since 2014, why has Gerard been claiming they support organizations across the world, including the UCSF and the Alzheimer's Association?
That is true, because they've been saying that they've been, giving money to places around the world. We support all these organizations that have been working on dementia research, but he hasn't given a single dollar to any of them. What when he says support, does he mean like spiritual support? Like he just really likes them, and so he's like, yeah, you guys keep on going. You do your thing. Don't let anybody stop you. Go ahead. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Do I have any artists here? Do I have any artists at all? Can somebody, if I have any artists, can we get a rendition of Gerard? There's 2 anime renditions that I want to see of Gerard, if it's possible. If anybody feels like they want to do this, here's some ideas, okay? I'd love to see it. For one, Sukuna from JJK inside his like inner domain. You know how he like sits on like a massive his silly little pile of like ox skulls? Can you change that to money and the one sitting on top is Gerard? And one of him like and one of him like as he has to be like Gold D. Roger, but Gerard D. Completionist, something like that. Something like that. There has to be a One Piece edit of him. Gerard D. Roger. I don't like the One Piece one. I don't like One Piece. Damn. The One Piece hater. Anyways, if anybody thinks that that's a cool idea and they have any artistic capabilities, I'd love to see it. You'd be doing the world a service. Truly one of the most talented meme orators of our generation. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've been working real hard on it. Also, Azuki, thank you so much for the Prime, the 29 months in a row, remaining a part of the frenzy and being incredibly pog. I appreciate you. My ex ruined One Piece for me. Damn. Well, I'm not gonna push you to do something you don't want to. Okay. I just appreciate you for even thinking about it. All right. Anyways, if anybody has any artistic ability, those are 2 ideas. Take them as if there's anybody who think that there's be like a good One Piece panel. I mean, there's like 57 years of One Piece panels. So if there's one that you're thinking of that could be cool to make to make Gerard to make up Gerard, I think it would go great.
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF, FTD Association of America, Alzheimer's Association of America, and so many more.
Why is he claiming
they're
the money
working
is
with
actually
them?
given to people?
Wait a second. Did he ever claim that he gave them money, or that he just supports them?
Ones they deem worthy. The obvious question arises. If they have been looking for a beneficiary since 2014, why has Gerard been claiming they support organizations across the world, including the UCSF and the Alzheimer's Association?
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF, FTD Association of America, Alzheimer's Association of America, and so many more.
Why is he
Wait. This whole time, he never said that he was donating to them. He just said that he was working with them. What does that mean? What does that mean? He never said raising money for them. Did he say raising money for them? Because I just heard working for them. Do you think... Did he claim that he was raising... Yeah, it's obviously heavily implied, but I think that's the point, especially since he knows that they haven't spent the money. I gotta look this back up. Chat. We're going to the last Friends Per Second episode. They haven't deleted it yet. I don't believe so. We gotta go back. We gotta go way back to the last Friends Per Second episode. Because I think that's when Gerard talked about it.
You know, new gameplay mechanics, new music.
It's him. It's the guy. Let's see. Transcripts are down here now. Here it is.
And I,
good.
We hung
Lucy
out.
and I raised money for charity for 4 or 5 days, so we're exhausted, but well, other than that, I feel pretty good.
I don't know about you, but Monday.
Successful?
Oh yeah.
Monday was
well?
rough. Yeah, we raised $81,000 for dementia research. And,
Hey!
yeah, it was
Unheard
crazy.
of all. That's
Mamma mia.
awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome.
it.
Yeah.
We also got to debut gameplay reveal for Penny's Big Breakaway, the new Evening Star game by the guys who made Sonic Mania. That was really cool.
It was
Cool.
really
Yeah.
Interesting.
World
All right.
premiere. Take that, Jeff.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was just a lot of if you ever want to see Lucy laugh at my pain, there's lots of footage of me getting bodied online somewhere. So lots of waxings and hot sauces.
Oh,
I got to wax a couple people.
Yeah.
Waxed Tam, and is it Barry? He was,
Barry, Barry Kramer.
Yeah, he was so good. There's a point I watched the video back, and I didn't realize that you can hear him go like such a high squeak.
A little tiny. Love it.
No, it was so fun. But also, I think one of the things I'm also very glad for, like, super glad to be there, highlight a bunch of indies, and obviously raise a lot of money. But we got to hang out with Tam on Monday and just chill out and have like a really nice lunch and just.
She probably doesn't know anything about this. She's just like, oh yeah, I like being a part of charity, and then just like dips. So don't think that until we get any other information, don't think that anybody else is a part of this besides Gerard, because it is his charity at the end of the day. This is so interesting. It's so curious. Huh. But yeah, he never said that he donated.
Go to the beach and
He just raised money.
I love a nice lunch.
Wait, where was this? Where was this?
LA.
LA, right. Okay.
Yes, not downtown, not the block
No.
that you
Not-
only know.
That's right.
Yeah.
It was in the crypto arena, or it was nowhere. That's the only
I
space
booked
that
my
is.
Game Awards hotel today, and there was a point where I
Did
was
you?
just like, I don't even need to look at the address. I know exactly where I'm going.
Yeah, it's like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. No, well, I guess that's something we can say. We're going to be in LA for the Game Awards in a couple of weeks' time. We'll be there doing an in-person episode, which is very exciting. Yeah, really always love doing that. That's well, when I say always, it's the second time we've done it, but we've done other in-person episodes in LA. I'm like, I don't.
Incredible. Man was wearing jorts. No shade.
Okay, there's that. They mentioned it again.
My buddy Vernon had a show called Scare to Care, which was like a yearly charity show he would do for Camp Cassim, and it was basically just bringing a bunch of content creators together to play scary games and charity. And so he was like, I wish we had a charity that we could donate to. And I was like, oh, I run my own charity called the Open Hand Foundation, and all the money that we aggregate, I started it when I was a young boy with my dad in honor of my mom who had
all the money that we aggregate.
I run my own charity called the Open Hand Foundation, and all the money that we aggregate, I started it when I was a young boy with my dad in honor of my mom who had dementia. And so we just every year we try and raise as much money as possible, and then we go work with Alzheimer's Association of America, University of San Francisco, Association for FTD, which is what my mom had, FTD. So we've like worked with big and small organizations across the board, and he was like, it'd be really cool if we did a show all about raising money for people who are making huge headways in dementia research and prevention and all that stuff. And I said, yeah, I'd love to. We have the organization to do it. We just, need to come up with a theme. And so we kind of looked at the gaming space and said, hey.
Okay, wait. So he never says that they donated the money. He just says that we've worked with them. Wow. Yeah, because he just says how much money we've raised. We work with them, but never we donated money. And then, but then there's that fucking quote by that guy who was fired before the organization was even put in place, saying thank you for the contribution. Are they actually? It's so weird because I was like, if this is malicious, then we would see the money going somewhere else, but we don't. It's just sitting there. So what is this man's plan? I don't get it. It's so weird. He's such a weird guy.
It's kind of, it feels weird to say this, but it's like, it's nice to be a charity stream thing that's not focused on like alcohol too, in a weird way. It was just like very chill vibes and like,
very chill. What's going on? What's happening?
Claiming the money is actually given to people who know how to use it.
And all that money goes to dementia research. We don't touch any of it. We just work with the people who do need the money. And
okay, here's the lie. All the money goes to the maybe he's gonna claim like, oh, what we mean is that it will go to them. It's going to
help
to
them do their thing.
Why is he claiming they are helping the victims and even the families of people with dementia?
Guys, welcome to Indieland. For those of you who don't know what we're doing, we're raising money for dementia research and prevention, helping victims who not only have dementia, but the families of those around them.
Why is OpenHand still claiming it supports the UCSF on its website? OpenHand assured me they have done nothing illegal, because if they had, they would have been caught by the IRS. However, I never mentioned legality in my original email. I'm not sure why they brought up the IRS, but this assumes the IRS is some kind of omnipresent being that immediately detects fraud the moment it happens and intervenes. This notion is simply untrue. Many crimes, especially fraud, go undetected, and unless you do something especially egregious on your filings, nothing will be flagged to the IRS. In saying that, however, these filings don't seem to be done properly, and they aren't even signed, which is definitely a legal requirement. But now that they brought it up, if the filings do show an accurate account of what happened, I do think this is illegal and would be considered charity fraud. Generally, taking money by dishonest means is considered fraud. You just can't tell people to give you money under a false pretense. And you can't wait 10 years until you're caught before doing something with it either. In this case, OpenHand lied for many years saying that it was funding organizations it wasn't, and it was using those lies in order to get money from the public. OpenHand finishes by saying they continue to search for a partnership that meets their standards, and if I have any recommendations, they will consider it. I don't know why they are asking me for my input. OpenHand have already been lying for 10 years, saying that it's been going to the UCSF, the Alzheimer's Association, and other organizations across the world. Why not send it there? OpenHand has had 10 years to find somewhere to send the money to, and I'm sure there are plenty of acceptable organizations that would gladly welcome its contribution. Truthfully, I just don't buy their explanation. If they really were looking for someone to give it to, they would have been honest about that to the public. They wouldn't have lied and said they were giving it to someone they weren't. Why are they still doing fundraisers when they admit here, if you choose to believe them, they have no idea where that money will go? Why do they not ask the public where to send the money? It is their money after all. People have been donating.
Honestly, they could just ask, hey guys, where do you think we should be sending this money? I think even people, I think even, you know, like, hey, we're looking for like the best place or the place that we thought we were going to go, without like trying to shit on them, as the place that we thought they were going to go, they don't spend the money the correct way that we think that it should be spent. Do you guys have any information? Do you have any recommendations? He could have just like sent, he's a big content creator, he could have sent out tweets, he could have put in like a YouTube video, a couple of them could have, but it's just, it's weird. Raising money to fight dementia and having fun while playing the new Indieland games. Please come join us.
Their hard-earned money for 10 years. They all believe their money after all. People have been donating their hard-earned money for 10
Not Gina. No, they got Gina too. They didn't. No, they scammed Gina, darling. We're raising money. I like Gina. And she got wrapped up in this too. This poor girl.
10 years. They all believe their money is going to a good cause. People have been championing Indieland for years, declaring they are fighting dementia. Gaming developers, YouTube influencers, celebrities have all donated their time, money, and effort to this event.
Yeah, like people have gotten hurt.
Wasn't.
They've been
Sponsors have
silly.
invested money and equipment into a charity that did nothing with the money. I responded to OpenHand hoping to get clarification on a few details, and asking if they thought it was appropriate to continue to ask for money when they aren't contributing any of it. They reiterated they believe their behavior was legal and ethical. Apparently me taking issue with the fact they've lied for years and kept all of the money they have ever received is both unwarranted and unfounded. Clearly from these statements,
All donors' funds are conserved with diligence and foresight, earmarked for research endeavors that align with the stringent criteria. While we understand necessary to due diligence and charitable engagement, the insinuation of wrongdoing on the part of OpenHand is both unwarranted and unfounded. We conduct our operation within the bounds of legal and ethical standards. The implication to the contrary is baseless. Our foundation has always acted in good faith, and we take any suggestion of impropriety very seriously. We stand firm in our record of integrity. You've done nothing.
Open Hand feels as though this is acceptable
good.
behavior from a charity. They closed by saying they do not intend to issue further public comments on these matters, confirming that from Open Hand's perspective, this isn't an issue worthy of their time or comment. The last thing I needed to do was to talk to Gerard and get his side of the story, and with the help of Muta from Some Ordinary Gamers, we set up a call. According to Gerard, he didn't find out the funds had not been forwarded to any organizations until 2022, and claims that since that time, he has been actively trying to find somewhere to send the money.
Isn't it your organization? Aren't you like didn't you make it, or aren't you like a co-founder of it? And you haven't looked at how the money is spent at all? Ever? Like literally ever? So in the 10 years that you've been working for this charity, as the person running the charity, you've never known where the money has gone? Because usually when you run a charity, the biggest things that you do when you run a charity is show the receipt of you donating the money, you know? Like that's usually the big thing, is like, that's usually what gets the most amount of clout. Like it gets more clout than even you running the charity to begin with, is like the showing the receipt of, look, we did it, right? He was only stamping his name on it. Who's running the charity then? Is it his brother?
You weren't notified that the money was sitting there the whole time?
I knew it was sitting there at a certain point, and that's what made me proactively go about it. Like, I was made aware in 2021 when the money hadn't moved yet. And that's what made me go, that's not fucking cool. And that's when I got personally involved to move it. And
did anyone
2021 last year?
Wait, so why has it still not been donated? It's been a year? So there's been at least 2 charities, maybe like 1.5, 2 charities streams that he's known the money has not been donated, and he still doesn't have a place where he can donate the money for a year.
Yeah, did anyone tell you that the money was going somewhere before then? Were you being misled?
No one told me anything. I assumed that it was all going to a charity, and I assumed incorrectly.
Whether or not you believe this,
who's
will be
we
up to you.
then?
However, I will note that even if he is telling the truth, despite learning this in 2022, his behavior did not change. In 2023, he continued to make claims that Open Hand was supporting the UCSF, the Alzheimer's Association, AFTD, and many more, a year after learning that it wasn't.
Trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF, FTD Association of America, Alzheimer's Association of America, and so many more.
These statements were from just several weeks ago. Gerard has also been a director of Open Hand since 2014, so it would take a lot to convince me he didn't know.
Yeah, there is Gerard C. Khalil, director. Who's the president? Charles Khalil. Who is this? Who are you? Who's Charles Khalil? Who is that? And they all live in the same house. Or at least this is the address of that they're putting down. Maybe his dad. Jack is his brother. So this is the brother who's the vice president. So he knows that the money has not been spent. Maybe this is his sister. And then this is the president. Maybe that's his dad. So his dad runs the charity and he hasn't spent any of the money. Even though, like, I mean, being a director is pretty high up. He's the director and he's not been directing. I wonder who's answering all these emails. It's this guy. Jack? Is that his name? Jack? Jackie? JQ? Yeah, this guy's the one answering all the emails. We haven't heard anything about this guy. Haven't heard anything about this girl. And then Gerard is our YouTuber friend. It's pronounced Jock? Okay, well, learn something new every day.
14. So it would take a lot to convince me he didn't know what was happening with the money he was raising. Ask yourself this question. If you raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for charity, do you think you would be interested in where that money was going? Would you at least check to see if the money was being sent?
He was just not worrying
you would
about
still
it.
be completely responsible for what happened with that money. The most important question at this time is whether or not
the Khalil crime family. The Khalil crime family. Oh man, this is just so weird. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so it seems like none of the money is gone. Okay, the money isn't gone. It's just so weird that it's just been sitting there and they haven't been doing anything with it. And he also didn't know that it was gone at all. I don't know. There's this person on the Bird app. The assertion that I'm seeing that Gerard is pocketing charity money or doing anything nefarious is absurd. Gerard literally states in these videos that the money is all in a charity bank and fully accounted for with the intent to make the most efficient use of the donations. In 10 years, I guess. It might look strange to someone poking around, but it is slanderous to make a cancel video like this without evidence that the funds have been misused. As far as I've seen, Carl Jacobs hasn't said that he spent the money in like an incorrect way. He just said that he's lying about spending it, or lying about the money going places. And what does working and giving the impression that the money's being spent when it's literally not. Jacobs, my bad. Carl Jacobs. You're just gonna call him Carl. Fuck his last name. He's Carl now. The transparency could not be better. Certainly. The transparency could have been better, certainly. But to imply anything illegal is really unfair by definition. This is not fraud. Gerard absolutely is the man he presents himself as to the public. He's one of the most generous kind of. Okay, this person. Okay, never mind. This is a gagger comment. That's a comment from a gagger. Massive. That's a huge gagger. He's the best, most nicest, most coolest, most never do anything wrongest, most goodest boy I've ever known. And so that's why I know he would never do anything wrong, because he's the coolest, most goodest, most amazingest boy ever. It's wrong to say he did anything wrong. Okay. All right. Also, Dexerto is. Oh, I mean, I want to check out the Some Ordinary Gamers video, because you know Carl Jacobs isn't saying that he stole the money, but this is a big problem. But Dexerto is kind of lying here. YouTuber The Completionist is being called out for allegedly pocketing charity funds. That's not what they said. Well, sorry, that's not what Carl said. I don't know if like Mudahar is going to say this, but he might. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Anyways, Some Ordinary Gayers. Anyways, let's check this out.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. I'm going to start you off with a question. When you donate to a charity live stream and that money leaves your bank account and it goes to the charity, do you expect that money to actually be going to the charity that you're donating to, or do you expect it to sit in a bank account for years? What do you think is the more logical option? Do you want your money to go that year, or do you want it to just sit in a bank account doing nothing to help a cause?
I will say the big problem with the money simply just sitting there is that if like the inflation's going to kick in, especially how inflation's been for the last couple of years, them not spending the money just means the money is just being worth less and less and less every single year. So it actually is a big problem with it just sitting there. Like, sure, they're not like pocketing it, okay, but the money not being used means the money is worth less every year.
that you firmly believe in? Well, that's the question we're looking into today. Now, the YouTuber that we're actually discussing is known as the Completionist. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, who is the Completionist? The Completionist
We're going to skip forward a bit.
are massive like news articles to see. It's feel-good stuff. But this is where I feel like these news sites should have dug a little bit deeper, because what me and Carl found was very questionable. All right, so how do you vet a charity yourself, ladies and gentlemen? To vet a charity, you go to any of their websites, and usually at the very bottom, you'll find something like a tax ID, an EIN number. For the Open Hand Foundation, it's 3008275510. You copy that, and you can basically go to the IRS charity lookup right here. So again, it's as very simple as going to Google, typing in IRS lookup, and here you can see tax-exempt organization search. You click on that, and you put in the EIN number in this field and hit the search button. And that takes you to the Open Hand Foundation. You open that one up right here, and you can see a lot of their letters too. For instance, this determination letter that shows that they've been active since 2014. And again, this is their Alzheimer's research for these charitable causes. And of course, if you look at their balance sheets, at the end of 2014, they had $33,756 sitting in cash in their accounts. So then we go to the year $2,029. Point is, they still had $0 in contributions paid. That started them off with $215 that year, ended them with $325,815. The year 2020
we will see more of the call,
decade, $122,000 that they've earned in $442,000, raising $600,000. Obviously, there's a bit more.
It's right, $600,000.
That seems about right. Indieland is raising $600,000. Obviously, there's a bit more money that they've earned from various other events and more with Gerard to get his side of the story, and he confirms that the money is still sitting in the account.
To answer your question, Carl, I don't have an answer. I think that's my fuck up. I have personally donated to AFTD and Alzheimer's Association over the years, and that's where, again, I assumed the money was going there to support them as we were talking negotiations about working with them. I don't really have a true answer for that, and that's on me completely, and I will own up to that. But, again, it doesn't fucking matter. You guys are going to say what you're going to say, and I can't stop it. But the important thing is that all the money is still in the account. None of it's spent erroneously. It's all above board. Like, it's not hiding in a Cayman account or anything like that. And that's the thing about 501Cs is that, like, if I did any of that, the minute I did any malpractice of that nature, literally the government would be like, hey, we're coming after you. And that's, at least legally speaking, everything's above board. And I understand that the question isn't so much legality and so much more about morality in, me advertising this event and showing people sponsors and all that stuff.
Now, I think it's quite interesting to almost make it sound like this is about to be some crazy drama story, when in reality, this isn't some tabloid journalism we go for. I kind of find a weird insinuation of that a little bit insulting for me and my colleagues like Carl, people like CoffeeZilla, people like Barely Sociable, who do deep dives and investigative pieces on situations like this.
I guess what I'm asking you guys is, what do you want me to do as soon as possible? If it's like, hey, Gerard, we want you to shut up and take the L so we can make content, that's fine. If that's what you guys think is the way to go, to call it a scam, sure. But I'm not trying to scam anyone. I would never try and scam in honor of my mom. Like, I would not be outward facing knowing that I can get right through the coals for this.
This isn't drama. This is erroring at best at severe negligence, or it could go into actual charitable fraud. Now, this definition came from legalmatch.com, which actually said charity fraud is when someone takes advantage of a charitable or nonprofit organization for their own personal gain. Fraud is defined as intentional deception or misrepresentation made for personal gain. Defrauding a charity can be anything from falsely claiming to be a victim of the disaster in order to get money from a charity, to stealing donations from a collection tin, to setting up a fake charity and pocketing the donations. However, fraudulent activity can also occur when people make dishonest or inflated claims about how much money they've raised or how much it has helped the cause. And again, the dishonest claims are ones that we're going to be looking into now. So again, even with the legal match definition,
I see her watching Mudahar right now. Yeah, there's a big drama going on. Big drama. I don't know. I mean, listen, when somebody comes at you like that, I think I think it should, like, sure, I guess he can get offended by that, but also I think it's Gerard can get offended by them insinuating that he's doing something wrong with the money when he could wholeheartedly just be like actually looking for something like to spend the money on. But at the same time, I don't know, it's just super weird. I think it is very strange that the money just hasn't been spent for 10 years, and he hasn't looked into it for 10 years, hasn't seen the money hasn't seen like a receipt for 10 years, nothing for 10 years, that nobody has just ever looked into this, I guess, until right now, until 2018, or I guess not 10 years. What he said 2020 is when he became knowledgeable of it. So what, like a couple years it's been? No, bad. Sorry, 2022. 2022 is when he became knowledgeable of no money being spent.
One of the most common ways to commit charity fraud include pretending to be a charity or falsely claiming to be affiliated with a legitimate
subs, buy the shirt, buy the coin, buy in.
Let's listen closely.
Guys, welcome to Indieland. For those of you who don't know what we're doing, we're raising money for dementia research and prevention, helping victims who not only have dementia, but the families of those around them. It's obviously a very important cause. I can talk today, near and dear to my heart. I was 10 years old when my mom got dementia, and it's been a journey for me and my family. And so this cause is obviously very personal, and that's why we're here today. Bits, donations, subs, buy the shirt, buy the coin, buy indie games, all that stuff. All of it is going to the benefit of helping others for this charity event.
So again, if that is a true statement, then the actual filings would reflect that. Again, we looked through every single aspect of their...
okay.
It's also on our website.
Without a significant portion being diverted to administrative expenses. We asked Gerard about this, and it pretty much seems like what they have said to us in writing matches what he told us in an interview.
Whether it's UCSF or a partner that's also on our website, because we don't have any other benefactors currently. That's why I was like, well, they're taking care of it, but nothing was ever brought to my attention. I just knew that conversations were happening between Alzheimer's Association of America, AFTD Foundation, UCSF started a new organization, I think called like Bluefin or Blue Group, which is like supposed to be their 501c part of their organization. So I know I have a paper trail of us talking to other organizations as early as 2020 and 2021 in an attempt to pay them what they were owed. And most of the conversations we had from some of the bigger orgs like Alzheimer's, they were like, look, if you're not going to pay more than 6 figures or 6+ figures of what they asked for, then you're just going to waste it. So the goal on the back end for my family that I've been told is like, we're just going to raise a bunch of money and then give it to one org and like make a bigger impact rather than just giving smaller donations that don't move the needle.
Now, I think this is a very, very dumb point in the sense that, again, bear with me. If I go to an actual charity right now, for instance, the Alzheimer's Association, one thing you'll see is they'll ask me to gift an amount that is as low as $35. Now, again, if the idea was that a small donation was somehow going to be more geared towards financing this organization's administrative costs versus actually helping Alzheimer's and contributing to the cure, then they should just tell you, why the fuck would you donate $35? Donate $35,000 instead. That's going to matter more. See, the idea of this money going to a doctor's salary is, again, like, who do you think is going to do the research on this anyways? Of course it's going to go to salary for researchers, doctors.
I literally am about to like donate all this money today and prior to that, earlier this week and the week before, and I've just been sitting here crippled trying to figure out the best way to handle this, because I felt like if I donated the money the minute you guys emailed me, it'd be a situation of, well, he's trying to hide it and he's admitting guilt by doing that. And I never felt that way, but I understand completely that you guys could easily argue that, and it would just make me look more like a scumbag. And you know, I just wanted, you know, I wanted to write by you guys and what you think. When you guys got the email and I said, please tell us about benefactors, that was genuine, because I haven't found a benefactor that I'm completely happy with, and I want to make sure that this money goes to a good cause in honor of my mom, and I'm upset that the conversations I've had haven't gone the way that I wanted. And I'm willing at this point to just donate the money to whoever. I want it to go in the right spot.
Sorry, guys. What's going on? Later, babe. What's going on? Miss Allison, I'm happy to see you. Hope you're doing well. Using his mom's name in vain. I just realized that. No, I wouldn't say that. Listen, the only thing, the problem here so far is not that him like pocketing money or stealing money. It's the biggest thing would be the negligence of not getting it somewhere, right? In like the 10 years, and apparently him getting information that if he only donated like $100,000 as opposed to $5 million or something, that it wouldn't make a big difference. Yes, I would say it's mismanagement. It's not actively malicious as far as we've seen, since we can still see the money. It's just weird. There's no communication. People thought their money was doing more than it actually was, which I do think is a problem, especially in like the YouTuber space, where there've been so many terrible people who do such terrible things with money. Like I really feel like it helps fuel more distrust for giving to charitable causes. Oh, whoops, I muted it like a dummy Dumbo.
in the right spot. I don't want it to go to some doctor's salary or some expense bill for a massive organization that it's not going to do anything for.
There's probably going to be
Now it will probably go to a doctor's salary, but the doctor is probably going to be doing the research, right? I mean, what does he want the money to? I don't know. It is weird saying that. Like, what does he want the money to go to? You know, because I thought it was gonna be like some administrative person's salary. Like, I would rather my money go to a doctor's salary who's there in the lab, you know, battling the dementia gene in the test tube or something, whatever the fuck they do to figure out what's going on. But I don't know what's his plan. Where does he want the money to go?
Administrative costs, but it doesn't mean that charities only function when you give them a lot of money. In fact, a lot of charitable donations are just drips and drabs that add up to serious amounts. And based on the filings, with over $600,000 sitting in an account, that's going to do an actual difference in the world, at least.
And also, I mean, don't you think it would be up to the charity to if like a big amount is going to do a lot more? Don't you think they would save the money? Then you would give them money and then they would save it in an account to then use later?
At least more difference than just sitting in a bank account anyways. Now again, Gerard will tell us how do you make this right. And again, instead of worrying about how the internet perceives you after watching this video or this news story, you should just donate the money to the charities that you've said.
Here, let's see.
Money was being donated until very recently he found out that no, the money was still sitting in the account, and it actually started somewhat of a civil war within this organization as to let's donate this money now, because he's a public facing figure of this organization. He's going to face a lot of the backlash.
I knew it was sitting there at a certain point, and that's what made me proactively go about it. Like,
do you know when that point was?
I was made aware in 2021 when the money hadn't moved yet. And that's what made me go, that's not fucking cool. And that's when I got personally involved to move it. And
did anyone
last year, 2022.
Yeah, did anyone tell you that the money was going somewhere before then? Were you being misled?
No. No one told me anything. I assumed that it was all going to a charity, and I assumed it correctly.
But the reality is, if you even knew that, how could you prepare for IndieLand 2023 or anything? This is a glaring issue that you needed to fix a long time ago. Now, from the statements that Gerard made on his streams for IndieLand 2020,
I don't know, it is really strange. I don't know. Yo, let's check. I mostly want to check some of the clips that he pulled.
Anything that's tied to all bits, all donations, all super chats, all YouTube memberships, basically anything that's tied to donating or subscribing in a financial way to us is going to charity. We're not touching any of it. It's all going for a good cause. We're going to have a great weekend. We have a lot of games.
So when he says he's not touching any of it, when we talked to Gerard, he said that there was a couple of years that IndieLand actually dipped into the Open Hand Foundation to cover some expenses. So this is a false statement that's being made.
So IndieLand is a separate thing from Open Hand.
Correct.
But
yes.
Were you saying that Open Hand was paying expenses for IndieLand though?
Only some years and no more than a couple $1,000s depending on the year. If it was too much money, just to make it right, because you're not supposed to really do that, especially when you have no operating expenses, I'd only reimburse myself and I did it appropriately through the Open Hand when applicable, but not every year and no more than a couple $1,000s maximum.
If you touch any money from
Oh. Wait, I want to hear that again.
Actually dipped into the Open Hand Foundation to cover some expenses. So this is a false statement that's being made.
So IndieLand is a separate thing from Open Hand.
Correct.
But
yes.
Were you saying that Open Hand was paying expenses for IndieLand though?
Only some years and no more than a couple $1,000s depending on the year. If it was only some
expenses.
Correct.
But
yes.
Were you saying that Open Hand was paying expenses for IndieLand though?
Only some years and no more than a couple $1,000s depending on the year. If it was too much money, just to make it right, because you're not supposed to really do that, especially when you have no operating expenses, I'd only reimburse myself and I did it appropriately through the Open Hand when applicable, but not every year and no more than a couple $1,000s maximum.
If you touch any money
Oh, that's a problem. Sorry, I was muted. I was chewing on burger and I didn't want you all to hear it. That's not good. I was more on, I was like, oh no, what did Gerard do? Oh, this is a problem. He should just get it right, but at least the money's still there to, well, a couple, what a year? Well, this is dipping into the money to reimburse yourself a couple years. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I get the operating costs, but the operating costs of Indie Land being paid for by the charity and then saying we don't touch any of the money. You could have literally just said, we like a maximum of like this amount's going to be used to help fund the stream, obviously, and then we're going to use the rest on everything else. Right, but then you'll be able to see everything if we do anything wrong. But I don't like that. Yeah, okay. He's kind of got him there. They kind of got him there.
Money from charity, even if it's for operating expenses, that's not money that's all going to charity. Not all of it at all. And of course, even when you look at the filings, $0 has been contributed or granted to some of these organizations that they claim to help.
All the money goes to the Open Hand Foundation, an organization that we started in honor of my mom, and all that money goes to dementia research. We don't touch any of it. We just work with the people who do need the money, and we help them do their thing.
So here he claims that he works with the people to help them do their thing. They don't touch any of the money, even though, as far as expenses have gone for operating their organization, it's been up to $125,000, rivaling a net contribution of $0 throughout their existence to these actual people that they claim to be helping, which again, it's been up to $120,000. Even though, as far as expenses with the people to help them do their thing, they don't touch any of the money, even though, as far as expenses have gone for operating their organization, it's been up to $125,000, rivaling a net contribution of $0 throughout their existence to these actual people that they claim to be helping, which again, is just fucked up.
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom, trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia, working with organizations like USF.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that was kind of right? $100,000 has been taken. $100,000 has been taken for operating costs, but $0,000 have been used for actual dementia research. We can take a look at this again. Their balance sheet from 2022. Contribution, gifts, grants. Yeah. Counting fees, other expenses, $10,000. Total expenses and reimbursements, $11,000. Okay, so like $11,000 there. Operating and administrative, $29,000. Oh. Okay. That's $29,000 there. $6,000 here. You know, $13,000 here. Yeah, it's between $29,000 and like $10,000 every single year that they take as operational costs. And Gerard said specifically some of that money sometimes goes to himself. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
FT
gave to me and who he's working with, which again contrasts with their actual statement they gave to me and Carl, where they were just evaluating potential beneficiaries. Again, if you could name these people, why couldn't you write a check to them? $650,000 is a very, very, very good amount to start actually making a difference in the fight against Alzheimer's. And even if you didn't have that amount, even if it was like $60 that you raised, because you raised it in charitable like funds, you told the audience who you were raising it for, who you were working with, you have an obligation, a legal obligation to donate to those exact organizations. And again, to also respond to Gerard when we were talking, it's not about writing a check to any organization. It's about writing the amounts for those exact organizations that you've been listing throughout the years. Because for anybody watching, for anybody looking at this who's ever donated to Indie Land, you want your money to go to the places that you were told.
For me personally, this was a really important project for FlyQuest to sponsor. I've had people in my immediate family that have suffered from dementia.
There's a new
really
clip
close to me, so I've personally experienced it. And so when this initiative kind of came across my desk, yeah, it was easy to approve. Also, just for context, I'm Brian Anderson. I'm the CEO of FlyQuest. I'm not sure I actually introduced myself here at the beginning.
KF Logan, thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. Hello, readers. I'm happy to have you. Oh yeah, you can refresh as well. to actually become a part of the stream. You can refresh, but I'm happy to have you. Thank you. Right now we're finishing up looking at Gerard the Completionist and the idea that he's been sitting on charitable donation funds for him and his organization that he works for has been sitting on charitable donation funds for about 10 years without spending any of it, while also using about $100,000 for operational costs in that time. Yeah, it's wild stuff. They haven't stolen the money, or at least, you know, all of it, but it's just sitting there. It's weird.
And yeah, great to meet everyone.
Oh yeah, and get to the site chat, ! Site to join the site chat. It's a crazy place. If you're wondering what this chat is over here, that's site chat. Go ahead, site chat, show them what's up. You can subscribe on the site chat too, just like Mistress Lynn. Thank you so much for the tier 2 subscription. They said, love you, Shark. Also, I love this sub tier color. Keep up the good work and being base as always. Thank you. It's a good sub tier color, ain't it? It's a really nice one. We got some great colors in chat and we got some amazing, even better people. So thank you all. Thank you all for being there. Thank you all for enjoying site chat. And let me know if you have any good emote ideas, because we haven't added new emotes in a little while. I think it's almost time. British people they're all right. They're all right. They're much worse people than British people, you know? We do got some white names in chat. Listen, we clown on the white names sometime, but there need to be white. There need to be whites for us to grow as a more colorful nation. So, you know, it's just kind of how it is. We need a butt wiggle. Don't we already have Sussy? We have Sussy already. You just can't use it because you're a white. Love you anyways. We're gonna have to stop streaming. He must heal his Peterson trauma. Good lord. Oi oi. Well, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you.
Everyone on the stream, thank you so much for watching. And so yeah, just really excited to help you guys out, participate. You know, thank you so much for using the space. And also want to do a quick announcement as well.
Sure.
FlyQuest is going to be supporting this initiative, not just for the space, but we're also going to be contributing $15,000 to the donations. Wow. Let's fire it off.
Wow. Do you think he knew that the money that he gave from his organization just sat in an account when he popped the confetti? That's a question I want to see. What do you think the CEO of FlyQuest is going to think when he sees this whole situation unfold before his eyes? That's the most messed up thing in this entire situation too. But ignore the fact that this is a CEO donating a lot of money too. Even average individuals who are giving money away in the chase of $2,000, right? From one user who said, Gerard, it was a pleasure meeting you in Frasier with my buddy Airdorf a few months back. Big fan. Thanks for supporting game devs like us. Dementia runs in my family as well. So Indieland always holds a special place in my heart.
This is more like, you know, taking down character, looking at people who could have been impacted. Okay. All right. We need a Justice League for anti-scammer YouTubers. The internet is so thoroughly poisoned our idea of morality that Gerard thinks being exposed for charity fraud is frivolous drama. I'm not sure if he necessarily says that. I think he's talking more about the way they're going to be. I think he was worrying about the way that they're going to be characterizing what happened. Let me get this straight. This organization was founded 9 years ago and they're still trying to find a benefactor after 9 years. In my personal opinion, I really would think that they would have found a benefactor before they made a charity. Like, they know where they want to donate, and so that's why they made a place to donate, which is that's why they made like a thing to be able to collect donations. I didn't think it was going to be, let's help people. Okay. Now, how do we do that? I don't know. It's a bit peculiar. Let's look at this comment section. This isn't going to be the best, mostly because Dexerto was literally just lying about what Mudahar and Carl said about the situation, but there's a lot of YouTubers in here who are obviously pretty upset about this characterization. This is not what happened, but go off. This is Ant Dude. Is this actual Ant Dude? I think this is actual Ant Dude. Excuse me? What is this? Okay. I mean, he is being called out for it, whatever it's true. That's not how calling someone out works. You kind of need the information to be accurate. Until Gerard pulls out an official statement on the matter after pro Jared situation many years ago. You think people would have learned by now, but no. After pro Jared situation many years ago, the last thing I want to do was jump the gun and immediately get angry at someone without having the full story. They aren't being called out for pocketing it. They are, however, 100% have not donated the money in multiple years. Sure, it's a shame big news outlets are spreading misinformation. Okay, so he's just more mad about Dexerto, which I would say, sure. Oh yeah, pro Jared. I have no clue what happened with all that pro Jared stuff. I didn't watch pro Jared. I didn't watch anything that happened when it came to pro Jared. I was just like, who the fuck is pro Jared? Wasn't pro Jared a YouTuber who was accused of cheating on his wife and being a bad guy? I think it was like cheating on his wife for one. I forget what else happened. But yeah, he was accused of cheating on his wife, and then it came out that it was a lie. It was not true. He had a messy breakup with his wife on Twitter, and it looked really bad. But I think at the end of the day, it was actually fine. He wasn't a bad guy, and all the YouTubers who jumped at the red meat of him being like the devil for clicks were made to look really stupid. I keep mixing him up with James Charles. Now that's offensive. Now that's pretty fucked up. Because James Charles has admitted to has admitted to texting multiple minors in an attempt to get their armpit pictures, which is very worrisome. And using his social media accounts to be able to get a boyfriend, because apparently nobody wants to date him because he's a YouTuber or something, and weird, I guess. So he has to do that. Also, he listed himself on Tinder as a woman to be able to try to match with straight men to try to fuck them, because he loves his straight boy. and he uses TikTok as a dating profile, even though he just has like young boys and girls on there, since obviously he's like a YouTuber who appeals to kids and young people. That's high-key not good. It's high-key really chat, do you remember how many was it? There was like the people were like between 13 and 17, and also he said he likes them young, and also there were like 15 kids. It was quite a few. It was like 13 or 15. It was a lot. It wasn't just like a few. It was a lot. It was a whole bunch. And like kind of nobody cares. It's really interesting. It's so peculiar. It's so weird. Is he still popular? He gets a lot of views. I don't think he has sponsors anymore. Everyone who accused James Charles of predatory behavior. Oh no. Hello, pup. Nice to see you. Several underage boys. James Charles' most recent admission came on the heels of 2 serious grooming allegations. The victim goes, one of the victims claimed that James Charles sent him nude photos when he was 16. James said that he was under the impression the person was 18 at the time, and he later blocked the victim when he shared that he was a minor. The victim said on his TikTok that it was listed on his TikTok that he was 16. He said that James continued to request pictures even after he learned that he was 16. A 15-year-old boy later came out with a similar story. In his apology video, James did apologize to the 2 boys who were under the age of 18 when he messaged them. Yeah, it's so peculiar. Yeah, he admitted to doing it, and then in an apology video, and then he deleted the apology video. My bad. He privated the apology video. He said he was desperate. He said he's desperate to find a boyfriend, so that's why he has to use his TikTok as a dating profile instead. We made a video about it, so you can check out. It's like one of the, I think we made only 2 videos about James Charles in our, like, in the entirety of my, YouTube career. And one of them, I think both of them are actually on the allegations against James Charles, and how many I chronicled every single person and every single minor who had evidence of James Charles texting them super creepy and weird like. He was like, show me your armpit. Show me your armpit, boy. Let me see that armpit. Take an armpit picture from me, boy. Show me that armpit. I want to see it. I want to sniff it. I want to see it. I want to sniff it. Stop. I'm down bad, but not pathetic like that. It's really sad. Good golly. In the video, Cherry shows purportedly screenshots of Snapchats sent by James Charles with a caption like, "Oh, okay, good night, cutie." And that would be so cute in the screenshot that's purported to be his Snapchat direct messages. Charles wished Cherry a happy birthday. On his TikTok, he identified as 15 before his birthday. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. In the purported Snapchats, Charles captioned images of himself with, "Do you have a nice body? Do you shave your body? I'm just laying here bored and horny." Oh no. Of an image of him shirtless with his arm raised over his head. It would literally take you 30 seconds to take a pic like this. See, he was trying to get his armpit. He was trying to get armpit pictures from him. And more purported snapshots sent to this user. Charles captioned image with himself like, "Just take a pic, dumbass." You give off big dick energy. Come pick me up for some roadhead. Okay. Oh Lord, I can't look at that one. I can't scroll down on that one. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Things were about to. Yeah. Back it up, Taylor. Yeah, I gotta scroll back up. Yeah, he sent like unwanted provocative photos, stuff like that. So yeah, don't mix this guy up with, don't mix up Pro Jared with James Charles. Very different people, very different. Quite different. Food. Food. Not the completionist, man. Oh no. Somebody said it's ironic that the money was supposed to go to dementia research and he forgot to donate it. Anyways. I forgot. All right. I came close to that earlier in chat. That's crazy. I forgot. Hell is hot. Hell awaits thee. I didn't make the joke. I just read somebody who said the joke. I was going to donate to charities that help the illiterate, but I couldn't read their website. It's very sad. Definitely not on my 2023 bingo card. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I'm trying to see if there's any other discussions of this going on. Especially from like bigger tubers. It seemed like the bigger tubers are just angry with how Dexerto has been describing the whole situation, but I don't see anybody else being like, a lot of them who've like worked on it coming out and being like, I don't like how this is going. It seemed like that's just how it is. So strange. Anyways, you guys want a little pick me up? Do you guys want to watch the 18th century? Do you guys want to watch like 13th century TikTok streamers? Because these are really good. I like these. These are really funny. Have you guys seen these yet? There's a crew of TikTokers who are making these basically 13th century TikTok live stream. Like what would it be like if people from the 13th century lords were making TikTok live streams for their audience and other peasants if TikTok was around in that time? And it's pretty good. They're pretty funny.
Sir William, you good? We good to go? Attach the sling. Prince Sourdough, thank you for those 7 flagons of ale. Wow. Crisp ale. Crisp ale. Cedric of Canterbury, what are you guys getting into? We're launching a boulder at Castle Busterbrook right now.
It's on fire. Gort the Surf, launch me instead. I'll fight them all. Gort, that's not gonna work.
We need you in the fields, Gort. We cannot launch you like that.
Keep working.
Lady Mods, can you please put a hold on Lady Ann's account? Sir,
we need you in the fields, bro. Sorry, we need you in the field. It's really good. There's Prince Sourdough. There's Lady Anne. Crazy recoil on... What is this? Lady Anne, widowed. Crazy recoil on Sir William. What is Sir William cooking up there? Cedric of Canterbury. We do love Cedric of Canterbury. Cedric, are you alive? Cedric of Canterbury, still here. The plague needs to work harder to kill a guy like me. It's so good. It's such quality content. Crazy recoil on Sir William. It's such good content. Lightning McQueen is being accused of sending inappropriate pictures to underage girls. Like his exhaust pipe covered in oil. They told me they were 18. I love this video so much. It's so good. It's such a good video. No, it's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. Where have you been? You know how much deep shit you're in right now? Why are you so angry? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because your obsession with middle schoolers! Look at the fucking news. Congratulations, you're not just famous for racing. What am I supposed to tell my agents now? Lightning McQueen is caught sending inappropriate pictures and messages to middle school girls, showing pictures like his exhaust pipe covered in oil. I don't get it. You're a fucking car. We lost so many sponsors. Adidas, Apple. You know you have to show up in court, right? Fuck. Not to mention you're all over the newspaper too. Lightning McGroomer? Yeah, that's a new one. I haven't heard that shit before. Oh wait, I never heard that shit before because you never groomed fucking children before. What the fuck is wrong with you, Lightning McQueen? They said they were 18. That's the truth. Who the fuck is 18 in the 7th grade? See you in court.
Sorry, I was chewing. Thanks for reminding me. I quote that to myself sometimes. It's so good. Who the fuck is 18 in 7th grade? See you in court. Lightning McGroomer. I haven't heard that one before. Middle schoolers! Wait, I'm trying to find the rest of these 18th. Did I not save them? Did I not save the other 18th century TikToks that I've been watching? Did I really not save them so that I can show them to you later? Am I that bad of a streamer? Because I really wanted to show you the 18th century TikToks that I've been watching. We need to know a little bit more about Cedric of Canterbury.
This meme is very real.
Wait a second, has this guy been uploading a lot of them? He has. Wait a second, we gotta see some of these. We gotta see some of these. These are so good. They're so quality.
Barnabas, thank you for that turkey leg, bro. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Barnabas.
Lady Eleanor, how was today's skirmish? It was good. It was good.
He fought valiantly in the skirmish. I watched him. What song is this? It's fire.
It was good. Sir William, thank you for the bronze ingot. Cedric of Canterbury, when are we getting out pheasant hunting again? Let me heal up from the skirmish first, man. Come on.
He's fucked. Oh, he has no hand. He has no fingers. He has no fingers from the skirmish.
Heal up from the skirmish first, man. Come on. A couple days. We'll
put a leech on that.
Be out there. Lady Anne, thank you for the gooseberries.
That does not look good, big bro. It was good. It was good. It was a good skirmish. It was good. I do not understand these things. Do you have to be under a certain age? Well, you've never seen TikTok live streaming? It's so real.
Barnabas, thank you for that cheese wheel, bro. I appreciate it.
Cheese in my tummy. Cheese in my tummy.
Cedric of Canterbury, what are the moves tonight? We're headed to the tavern.
Yeah, tavern tonight.
Yep, gonna have a good time. We're gonna see you there, Cedric.
No!
Cedric got the plague. He got the fucking plague, dude.
Oh, get well soon, Cedric.
You're an honorable knight.
Darius, thank you for that siege ladder. Gort the Surf, can I join you at the tavern? No, Gort. Nope.
Lords only.
We need you in the fields, bud. Sorry about that.
Yo, let Gort come along. Can I join you at the tavern, Gort the Surf? Look, Barnabas laughed at Gort. He LOL at Gort, bro. You piece of shit. Need you in the fields, bro.
We need you in the fields, bud. Sorry about that. Lady Anne, you're gonna get us in trouble.
My fields need to be tended to as well. Lady Anne! Lady Anne, you're gonna get us deleted, Lady Anne. Calm down, slow up.
You're gonna get us in trouble, Lady Anne.
Do not click on her profile.
Lady Eleanor, thank you for the rutabaga.
Sorry, Gort, lords only. We need you in the field, bud. I'm gonna take that saying we need you in the field, bud. Sorry, we need you in the field, bro. We need you out there in the fields.
Siege week, can't wait for the. You guys are excited for this siege, huh? Lady Anne says, who were we besieging? The Earl of Busterbrook. We're camped outside his castle right now. Fergus, thank you for that wooden spoon. But yeah, guys, keep liking and sharing this live. Once we get to 50k likes in this live, we'll start the siege. We'll kick it off. Oh, the Earl of Busterbrook. Bro, please do not take... We're gonna take your castle, man. Sorry.
Siege week? His hockey player ass accent. We're gonna take your castle. We're stealing you of your castle. Sorry. The whole the whole Surfs TV.
Gort the Surf, share this live. Gort, why are you on the live? It's the middle of the day. You need to be in the fields, Gort. The fall harvest is coming up. Get off the live.
What the fuck? Leave Gort alone.
Oh, what's up, Prince Sourdough? This should help for the Are you kidding me? Prince Sourdough, thank you so much for that trebuchet. That is a huge donation.
Wait a second. Remember when somebody donated that siege ladder? Wait a second. I've just noticed that they've been building up to Siege Week. Wait, and that's what we watched last time, which was them using the trebuchet that was donated.
Attach the sling.
Prince Sourdough, thank you for those 7 flagons of ale. Wow.
Wow. There really is lore.
Crisp ale.
Gort is still here.
Cedric of Canterbury, what are you guys getting into? We're launching a boulder at Castle Busterbrook right now.
It's on fire.
They're kind of genius. This is really quality content. It's really good. And they have their usuals. Cedric of Canterbury. Lady Sourdough. Where can I follow this? What's their name? It's Siege Week. It's Siege Week. The recoil on Sir William. What is their shit? Here, let's see. Is this the guy that I've been looking at, the guy who posts them? Yeah, it is actually. It's him. Anyways, here's his shit. Scomper. It's our good friend Scomper. We love that. We love to see that. Cedric of Canterbury. Medieval TikTok streamer. But they got something good here. They got something good here. Quality content, I must say. They're good skit lords. They're actually doing real skits. They're pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good stuff. Can I has Linky? No. But I do love you, okay? Remember that. Cedric of Canterbury? Hit 99% Hitler. What does that mean? What's trending right now? No, Gort. Lords. We need you in the field, bud. Sorry. Lords only. We need you in the field, bud. Thanks for the trebuchet guide, stranger. Thanks for the trebuchet. I appreciate you for that. How to check music playlist again? Exclamation point G music. Hello? Who's in here? Oh, hi, boo. Wait, when she came in here, did she leave you in here? Seems so. Seems like he got left. He got left behind. Boo. Yo, did you see this? Like, what is this? I haven't actually watched this video yet. What is this?
Please. What are you doing? Leave. Go away. What are you doing? Go away. Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, you're right. She started speaking in tongues. Anyways, here, pup. They want to give you a little treat. He didn't catch it. He just let it hit him in the face. He got it. He got it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come back to Wait, that was actually kind of like a corn impression. My bad. Anyways.
Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe.
Yo.
Please. What are you doing? Leave. Go away. What are you doing? Go away. Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp.
You stupid little pimp. Yo, what the hell's happening? Yo, she turned into like a goblin, man. Is she possessed? Do they on the streets of England? Are there just possessed cretins walking around? Is this what happens when we when religion drops off the face of the earth? The demons are able to walk the earth and infect people and inhabit their bodies, but we have no exorcist to stop it. Bloodborne was a documentary. Bloodborne was a documentary in London. That is true. The world's first interactable documentary. Average Tory voter.
Go away. Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp. Get away from here. Please.
Let me in. Please let me in. You like her little fingers. Please let me in. Come on, I promise. Let me in. Come on. Come on. It'll be so cool if you let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I can smell the racism coming off of this video. It's wild. It's wild. What was this, like a brown person or something? What happened? Resident Evil cutscenes. It is like a Resident Evil Village cutscene. I'm not gonna lie. It's like being attacked by a zombie, man.
Please. What are you doing? Leave. Go away. What are you doing? Go away. Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp. Get away from here. Please.
It's horrifying. It's a horror movie scene. Zimbabwe. Oh, it's so scary, dude. I don't know what just happened. Oh, there's more. There's more to it. There's more to this. Look at this.
Can you not touch my car like that?
Can you give me a phone, please?
What?
Can you give me a phone? I want to send a text. What are you doing sitting outside this house?
What are you doing?
I live here.
You don't live here.
What are you doing?
Can you get your hands off my car, please?
No.
Please.
What are you doing?
Leave. Go away.
What are you doing?
Go away.
Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp.
It's so scary. This is horrifying. Why'd they Zimbabwe? Enjoy the Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp. Is she saying like go back to Zimbabwe? What?
Leave. Go away.
What are you doing?
Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp.
Is that the lich? I would scream. Ah! His first mistake was rolling down the window. What was this? She could have dementia? Wait, you're telling me that if Gerard actually donated that money, we could have saved this situation? You're telling me that this drama that we're in right now with the donation money, it could have been saved. A butterfly flaps its wings. Could a butterfly's wings cause cause an evil grandma in England? She could have been saved if Gerard only would have donated the money. Oh no.
Can you get your hands off my car, please?
No.
Please.
What are you doing?
Leave. Go away.
What are you doing?
Go away.
Welcome to fucking Zimbabwe, you stupid little pimp.
I don't know. I don't think she said, why don't you go back to Zimbabwe? I don't think she said that. I have no clue what she said. I don't speak British. She really never, he never should have rolled down his window. That was like a horrible decision. What she really said was swallow his soul. That's horrifying. I don't like that at all. Not a fan. Not a fan. No, not one bit. Not at all, actually. Watch this. Huh? I'm not watching Millennial Thinker. I love you. I'm not doing that.
Excuse me? Are you British? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Katsunemiku does not talk to British people. The only outside the people in your mom.
I have no clue what the fuck is happening. I can't understand a word this bitch is saying. Her nar. This is Animal Crossing dialogue. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like Celeste dialogue. Play it again, please.
Oh no, 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 no. Katsunemiku does not talk to British people. The only outside the people in your mom.
I have no, I heard her saying Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. And then there was a, and I have no clue what happened. Stop speaking Minecraft Enchanted Table. It sounded like Celeste dialogue. I'm 100% serious with you. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mom. Do you guys speak Hatsune Miku? I understood all of that. You people speak Hatsune Miku? Yes, actually. No, I've just seen this before. Oh, okay, well. Okay, well. Oh no. Kaylee J Keen. The racist anti-feminist lady. The racist anti-feminist anti-trans lady. She tried to start the woman party, but then it got struck down by court. And she's mad. It got struck down by court for the second time.
Finally, I have been refused the party. And I've been refused the party on a couple of technicalities. But let me just say, I absolutely followed their advice to the letter. And so it would seem, and I think one of the emails from the Electoral Commission had a he, him, or a her, he, or a she, he, the.
Not a her.
It had pronouns in the signature. And I think, as far as I'm concerned, this is now a little bit personal.
The person who denied me had a pronoun. And so now it's gotten personal. I've been destroyed by the transies. And so now what now? You heard it here first. English is controlled by the transes. You've heard it here now. It had pronouns, it's bio.
This is not about them following the Constitution and what's electorally kind of what they're supposed to do. I think this is an absolute targeting of me as an individual and women like us. So it's not just me. It's me because, like you, I know what a woman is. And we are being targeted because to stop me.
We've been targeted by the transgenders. That's so sad, dude. Zimbabwe. She's becoming a targeted individual. Do you think that she's going to start claiming that she's being gang stalked by trans people? Like she turns the corner and then like somebody like ducks their head behind the corner and it's a trans person who's just watching her. Yes, unironically, I think it's very likely that's like her next plan. It's quite scary, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, probably, yeah. I love to see her having a bad time. We do love seeing our enemies suffering, don't we? Ain't that right, chat? I feel like she's already saying that. Time for the tinfoil hat. You need to get out of here, bucko. Are you too stupid to get through that crack that you can easily put your nose through? You need me to do the rest for you? Are you too stupid to leave? Is that what's going on? Is my baby too dumb? Yeah? Oh, you can leave if you want. The door is literally open. Thank you, buddy. Poor baby, dumb doggo. He groaning a little bit. He is a little too stupid. Give him a treat. All right, here. Let me go grab another treat. I want to talk about this this Billie Eilish thing. I forgot that Billie Eilish existed, but she came up with a. Yeah, you got something to say? She came up with something recently. She started yapping about something, so I wanted to take a little look. Come on, Popo. You want a treat? Go on, you can do it. I believe it. Come on, you can do it. Come, you can do it. No, let's go. Good word, good word. You ready? You ready? You ready? Oh, you dropped it. Anyways, that's cool, ain't that right, pup? Alright, go upstairs. I think you want to go outside. We're just outside. Go outside. Give me a pee. Anyways. He is very talented. That's my son right there. That's my son right there. Anyways. Yo, did you see what Billie Eilish popped out? Billie Eilish says men don't face criticism about their bodies because girls are nice. Okay. Nobody ever says things about men's bodies. If you're muscular, cool. If you're not, cool. If you're rail thin, cool. If you have a dad bod, cool. If you're pudgy, love it. Everybody's happy with it. You know why? Because girls are nice. They don't give a fuck because we see people for who they are. Now, this is what I call a huge lie. This is honestly, it's one of the biggest lies I've ever heard in my entire life. Seemed like a critique of patriarchy, clumsily phrased. I mean, if she just wanted to, you don't have to like talk down guys to be able to talk up women. You could just be like, women are held to unrealistic standards that I don't think men are always held to, which is true. But this is just not true. Like, every form of a guy's body is just fine and everybody's okay with it. That's just like a massive lie. You get clowned on like crazy for looking a certain way. If you were too, yeah, no, like if you're like too buff, you're overcompensating, and they'll say that you have like a small dick. If you're too pudgy, if you're too fat, they'll say that you don't care about yourself and you seem like and you must be a terrible person because you don't have any like care for you don't care for yourself, and it's a moral failing that you do shit like that. If you're like, I don't know, it's just she's simply incorrect. Yeah, maybe she's like trying to do a critique of patriarchy, but it's just bad and wrong. If you're skinny, you don't eat, do you? Yeah, it's only like not like you don't eat, but like there's something wrong with you. Like, I don't know, like there's a lot of crazy things that people say about people who are like guys who are too thin. Oh yeah, if you're too thin, you're like gay, and they'll call you like a twink or something, right? It's crazy. Yeah, she's personally been terribly objectified. I remember growing up and like some dudes around me were having like Billie Eilish 18-year-old clock countdown to when we can like I don't like make porn of her or some shit like that. It was insane. So I get where her like opinion comes from. She's just wrong. Shark, that's cringe. You don't think I understand that? The Olsen twins? Yeah, people doing that with like Olsen twins. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing stuff like, there were a lot of people doing stuff like that. It's pretty crazy. Pretty insane. See, I like, I understand, especially being in the whole like, you know, fashion industry, being like a pop star so young and and growing up with constant objectification of yourself and how you look and all that type of stuff. I get it. I totally get it. She's been treated pretty terribly, and people always criticize. She's been criticized for every move that she makes. It makes waves when she gets in a relationship. It makes waves when she wears different clothes, right? Like when she stopped wearing super like baggy clothes, everybody's had something to say about her body. I get it. Sure. And maybe she hadn't experienced other like people saying that type of stuff to like guys that she knew, I guess, maybe. But yeah, she's simply incorrect. Oh yeah, and then there's like, and don't even get me started on people clowning on short guys. And then if you're too tall, they'll clown on you too. Empowering, put on a shirt. I don't really think this is true. I would say there's less criticism for guys' bodies, but also you gotta understand that like guys' bodies are also played for, like they're acceptable in the way as long as they're played for a joke. If like, yeah, it's acceptable that you're like a fat guy. If you're like a fat guy who takes off his shirt and like in like fucking truffle shuffles and like shakes around your belly fat for somebody to laugh at. As long as your body is used as a tool for somebody else to laugh at you for, then sure, I guess it's okay for you being fat. But are you just like existing as like a human being? No, it's not at all, actually. Yeah, gotta be, yeah, the jolly fat man who's fat guy. It's not like fat guys are funny. It's just like their personality is funny. People just, it's just like if you're fat, then you are funny as a like a caricature of their like use for comedy in and of itself. So your comments are like 60% on the true side. I wouldn't claim so, no. Here we guys also get the creepy guy role in modern media. Yeah, and if you're bald too, Lord. The bald guy is the evil guy. I think like guys get more slack as a baseline, sure. Being jolly in this economy, yeah, but it's also like, what about Johnny Sins? I have no clue who that is. But also it's like I was going to do this review of this porn star, crazy. I was going to do this review of this one workout YouTuber who made a video about how he doesn't think that men have. Here, can I find this super quick? I want to see if I can find this. He did a whole video about why about how he disagrees with like men having like body dysmorphia and shit like that. Usually he's like, men have been getting like action figures with like crazy body types and like crazy like muscular and body types have been shown to boys since like a very young age, since like the 50s or something, but that hasn't affected guys. I was like, are you crazy? Like, bro runs a workout YouTube channel and he doesn't think that it affects men or like boys or guys at all. He was like, oh, it just doesn't happen. Like, really? Which is kind of, I don't know, it was super silly. I wanted to talk about it a bit. But I decided not to go into it. It was a pretty long video. But I don't know, maybe I should have. Let me see if I still have it in my watch later. I might, but I also might not. DeSantis. Games that aren't games. Work. House on Pecker. Apologize. I might not have it here, unfortunately. $25% of guys want to get buffed just and look just like Goku. Yeah, here it is. Oh, I found it.
This also goes to show that there's no.
I found it. The problem with unrealistic male body standards. Pattern of helping. History of muscles and influence.
Stuffed under the bed.
This headline from The Hill, it caught my eye. Most young men are single.
But the modern climate has finally pulled them out and is forcing everybody to do a smell test. So I'm happy that many justice-oriented ideological groups that have historically only kept two hampers, one for dominant, one for oppressed, are putting aside their favorite heuristic, looking at all the stats and saying, half the population, huh? Yeah, let's talk about it. There are plenty of directions you can take a discussion about men's issues, like brain stuff. I just wrote a paper on savantism and discovered that savantism is 6-to-1 men to women because men are so much more likely to have the cognitive issues that lead to it. We can also discuss an increasingly hostile dating market as women are increasing income and becoming more educated than men while still not dating down. We can discuss the existential crisis that happens when the age-old script for finding a spot in society has been thrown the fuck out and you're expected to write a new one from scratch. These are all urgent topics and I will address and solve each one in due time. But for now, I want to focus on the
we will solve these issues.
And that's the fixation on unrealistic body standards and how it affects men's self-esteem. This topic is urgent because it's becoming a hot button that a lot of people are putting their grubby little fingers on. Everyone has a bone to pick with a Hollywood actor or fitness always do the most damage. Take the Portland school district, for instance. In the never-ending nightmare that is the self-esteem movement, teachers decided that grading kids on whether or not they completed assignments was inherently a biased move. It was more important to worry about them feeling bad for getting a zero, so zeros aren't going to be given out. And kids, they decided, should be judged on what they know, not the work they do. Because as all school board administrators know, you don't need assignments to know things. You just know them. I bring this up because there is a persistent pattern with socially minded folks taking on activist roles where they identify a particular problem involving a struggling group of people and then aim to help. But where those helping efforts should treat the group like autonomous individuals capable of learning, growing, and thriving, the movement instead usually behaves like a frustrated parent on a conference call and settles for taking the obstacle away and saying, there, now no bad feels. This is what is popping up around men's issues, and that game does not have a final square. Think I'm exaggerating? Body positivity was the first step.
No, I don't think it was just like taking away the zeros because zeros made them feel bad. It was also about, ooh, I left the music on. It was also about changing the way that people that these kids learn. And so judging them differently because you're changing the way they learn, so you change the way that you grade them based on that learning as well.
In lowering the bar for women's self-esteem, starting with the assumption that people should feel as
my partner is dating down. Yeah, and also, I mean, it depends on what you mean by dating down. There are a lot of guys who don't want to like date up necessarily. There are a lot of guys who would feel bad if their girlfriend, wife, whatever, is making a lot more than them. So it's not just like simply like women don't want to date down or something. Not grading assignments is good if you want to test knowledge, and it's sufficient. Yeah, I mean, but you know, it's different, and them activists be taking away barriers instead of like, I don't know, helping them get over it or whatever, I guess.
About their body, no matter what state it's in. But alas, some just couldn't meet that standard. I'm exaggerating? Body positivity was the first step in lowering the bar for women's self-esteem, starting with the assumption that people should feel as good as humanly possible about their body, no matter what state it's in. But
I don't think that's lowering the bar. Loving yourself is a really high bar that a lot of people in this world will never reach. That's why it didn't last that long, because people realize that, oh, it's not really lowering the bar. It's a different bar, and it's in some ways much higher, actually. Loving yourself is hard. It's super hard.
But alas, some just couldn't meet that standard. So I'm here to introduce you to the new evolution of kind and inclusive body neutrality. We're at the point where telling people that they should love their body as is without any extra work is too much to expect. Experts worry that failing to actually love your body can adversely affect mental health. Yes, self-love is now on an increasingly long list of what is unreasonable to expect. So now the plan—
It's not— You know what? Yes, I will say— you know what? Fine. If he wants to put it like that, then yeah, self-love is actually too much to expect. And yeah, it absolutely is. Just telling someone, just love yourself, bro. Like, do you know how many barriers, if it was just that easy to just love yourself, bro, then like, why in the world are we talking about it? Why isn't a YouTube video just instantly fixing somebody's problems? Yeah, you can't just love yourself, bro. It is pretty hard to do for many people, especially if they grow up in places where they haven't been taught to love themselves. Or if they've been taught to love themselves too much, and then something changes and their whole idea of where their self-esteem comes from falls apart and they have to make it from scratch. Yeah, that's hard.
And is to say, be neutral. However you feel is fine. Just don't get a complex about it. That is, of course, only one brand of helping. There is the other side, the Cobra Kai of self-help, that aims to make men stronger and more resilient, but does so by telling them to look at women as an opponent and sweep the leg. These are all the guys wearing suits to a podcast at 11 a.m. on a Tuesday with a cigar and a glass of whiskey, hair lined up like they just walked out of a barbershop. It's supposed to make you associate their presence with extraordinary success, but it really just feels like a Halloween costume that any self-righteous dickbag can pick up at the Dollar Tree. But that's a different video. On the body positivity front, Australian researchers way back in 1996 decided to look at Barbie's proportions and scale them to a real-life woman. At 5'9", she would have been 110 pounds with a 39-inch bust, 18-inch waist, and size 3 shoe. The revelation that a fictional children's toy wasn't made with true-to-life human proportions was seen as a smoking gun of society's unreasonable expectations of women. Heartbreaking. Just imagine all the women who got postpartum when they had their first child and realized it wasn't going to look like glowworm. But forgetting about the insane burden academics put on kids' toys and the brain-dead journalists who report on it, I have to ask, how much of a bubble do you have to be in as a researcher to not see the things boys were being exposed to at the exact same time and feeling like more questions had to be asked? These were the top action heroes of the 1980s and 1990s. These were the top comic books. These were the most popular action figures. It's not just the bulging muscles and square jawlines. They all had such square jawlines. But the proportions for any male figure in a 90s comic book made Barbie's proportions look like the Vitruvian Man. If it's obvious that exposure to unrealistic or unobtainable proportions contributes to poor mental health outcomes, why were boys—
He's right about the podcast guys though. Yeah, he's not. There are things that I disagree with in this video, but it's not like I don't think it's like a terrible garbage video from an evil, stinky man.
Proportionately unaffected? What was different? And how do we consider that? Why were boys proportionately unaffected? What was different? And if it's obvious
here's what I wanted to get to.
Exposure to unrealistic or unobtainable proportions contributes to poor mental health outcomes, why were boys proportionately unaffected? What was different? And how do we consider that question when dealing with the modern idea of male representation and its effect on male self-esteem?
That's like the biggest problem that I had with this video, is the idea that boys were unaffected. We were unaffected. We were affected though. That's what I'm saying, is like we weren't unaffected. No, I don't know how you could say that we just weren't unaffected. Like these people, the existence of these people that he named before, of like how to be a man and making them more resilient, and people and these kids being drawn to these guys, is proof that our boys were not unaffected by this. They were very affected, actually. And the big problem is that in these types of, a lot of science throughout history has just been geared towards women. Has just been geared towards men, which left a lot of women behind, and made it so science now has to catch up. Like ever since a lot of these barriers are being overcome, and a lot of it has left a lot of women to die due to not studying women's bodies that react differently, that are chemically different in many ways than a lot of like cis men's bodies. But honestly, a lot of mental health issues, the subjects are really dominated by a lot of women, that lead to a lot of men being left behind in these situations as well, which is a massive problem. Here, I want to talk about eating disorders like super duper quickly. When it comes to this thing, okay, a lot of people say that men aren't affected in this way. They definitely were, and here's the thing: is that when it comes to eating disorders, a lot, or like mental health disorders, when it comes in to like body dysmorphia, men and women kind of react differently. Guys are more likely to have, women are more likely to have like eating disorders, things like bulimia, right? And we don't see that in a lot of men, so we would just assume that men just aren't affected in that way because of that, but they actually are. Instead of having eating disorders the same way that women do, men, from the research that I've seen, are more likely to like have like hyperfixate on things like going to the gym, in going to the gym a lot in a way that harms them, more likely to go there and get like injuries. They think that they're going there in a way that's going to make them like stronger, but it actually like weakens them by giving them false standards about what they can achieve and what they can attain. And then there's a lot of these YouTubers who will say things like, this is what you can get in this amount of time, and then you don't get there, and then you can fall into depression. And we all know that guys don't usually handle things like depression very well either. Guys are more likely to get to do more restrictive diets that can harm them over time. Women are more likely to do things like binging and purging, stuff like that. Shark TED Talk when? Yo, give me the mic. Give me the mic. I can talk that TED 24/7. I tell you what. Let me see if I can find this super quickly. Yeah, I think I saved this. Yeah, it was a really cool article that I read. Once again, still on eating disorders. Eating disorders in men underdiagnosed, undertreated, and misunderstood. This article provides a survey on eating disorders in men, highlighting the dramatic rise in eating disorders, identifies issues specific to males, and suggests areas of research intervention. The survey concludes that men with eating disorders are currently underdiagnosed, undertreated, and misunderstood by many clinicians who encounter them. Ongoing research addressing these issues is expected to, help move the needle in a positive direction. Males account for roughly 10% of anorexia nervosa and bulimia nervosa eating disorders from the 2005 study, with the number of men struggling with bulimia nervosa being far more than those who struggle with anorexia. A study reported 25% of anorexia and bulimia cases are males. In the National Institute of Mental Health reports that roughly 1 million males struggle with eating disorders in 2008, which is likely an underestimate. With this recent research, it appears that the incidence of men as well as the prevalence the incidence among men as well as the prevalence is increasing as more men are either seeking help or being identified for treatment. Further studies and the differences should be used. 3 distinction between one important distinction which men differ from women is when weight is in their weight histories. Men frequently have been mild to moderately obese at one point in their lives before developing an eating disorder, where particularly susceptible if obesity was present in childhood. This contrasts with women as they generally felt fat before compulsory behaviors to lose weight began. However, most women usually had normal weight history. Compensatory behaviors such as exercise are also used more by men than in women in order to avert the potential of developing medical complications for that their fathers had developed. Most women do not use compensatory behaviors as methods of preventing the development of medical illnesses, but instead are founded on achieving thinness, which is also like a massive problem for women. The issue of weight concerns among males is often influenced by athletic achievement. More men than women are motivated to lose weight or sometimes to gain weight to achieve optimal performance in sports, even in some cases be eligible to compete. This is also true in the cases of injury resulting in attempts to avoid weight gain due to the inability to exercise. And obviously abuse and trauma is in there as well. But yeah, this is a massive issue. Males with eating disorders are often experience depression and shame. Hidden depression drives several of the problems we think of as typical in males: physical illness, alcohol and drug abuse, domestic violence, failures in intimacies, self-sabotage in careers. This includes depression and shame that are associated with the stigma of being feminine. Underreported eating disorder symptoms, similar to what was mentioned previously about sexual abuse, is a major inhibitor to diagnosis, treatment, and accurate research for the achievement in this area. The promotion of an accepted culture which allows vulnerability in men may create an environment in which males reporting these types of things would improve its frequency and accuracy. So yeah, like there's a lot of stuff that goes into this, and it's really an interesting article on all of this. But like, men were not unaffected by all this. They're just affected differently than women. The thing is that when we think of these things, when you think of things like eating disorders, when you think of things like body dysmorphia, we think of it in regards to, how women typically react and how women typically react and how women typically feel, and the diagnoses that we can imagine typically in women. But we're talking about men here who are usually raised and conditioned differently. So if you try and judge them by the same metrics, like, yeah, they don't have the same, it doesn't look the same from women. So if you just say that's the only standard that you go by when you think about these things, then yeah, it won't look like they're affected, but they really are. They're just affected in different ways. R/ carnivore diet, they only eat meat, is growing fairly fast. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's pretty bad. But Billy said it's cool if we're fat, though. So true. So true. Yeah, that's the problem with what Billy said. Honestly, it's just not correct. We got a whole generation of men with serious body issues in the gym constantly. So that's kind of bull. It is, yeah. Self-loathing is different than constant criticism. Where do you think that self-loathing comes from? You think those boys were just born with self-loathing? Just randomly, they all develop self-loathing at the same time? Is that what you actually think? Those boys just randomly develop self-loathing just because they thought it would be fun one day? Oh, hating yourself and somebody telling that you should be hated are two different things. Bro, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. What the hell? Not women's fault. Who said it was women's fault? But anyways, yeah. Crazy stuff. Another episode of Women Don't Know Anything About Men's Issues. There are a lot of women who don't get a lot of men's issues, which is just true. It's a little hard to get it's a little hard to understand it's harder to understand a experience that you can't experience and haven't experienced yourself. And so yeah, that is true to an extent. But people just trying to use it to discredit whatever women have to say about these types of issues is silly and stupid. Men are the first ones to discriminate women's bodies. I'm not sure. I'm also not sure about that. I don't know about that. I actually think that that's untrue. Some of the most misogynistic people that I've seen in my life personally have been women. The type of things that women say about women is crazy, and I think it's misogyny on that's been instilled in them from patriarchy. But no matter what, no matter where it came from, they're women saying that, not men. Oh no, not this clip.
Big fan of I don't know what it is. I've tried. I see somebody with Vans. I'm like, oh, they got a small dick.
Big fan.
Always gaslighting men, pretending to be the victims. Not the gender wars again. Not the gender wars, bro. The girls do be hating. They do hate sometimes, yeah. Girls are nice. I'm not sure if I'd say, I don't know, like a lot of women who were bullied that I know were bullied by a lot of women. They were bullied by other women. I wouldn't say that girls are just nice. I think any girl who grew up through like high school or college or something can very clearly tell you, will very easily tell you that girls are not nice. Women are not just, they're not just walking around as like sweet cuddly princesses who will be so kind to you. I know one nice girl. Women are apex predators. Women mean. So true. It's real and true. I got pushed into rose bushes by my girl bullies. They're mean. They're mean as fuck, dude. Also, I'm really sorry about that. I hope you're okay. It's down to the individual. Yeah, that's why like saying a statement like girls are nice is just silly when we talk about social issues like this. It's a little bit, it's silly. The Powerpuff Girls lied to me. No, not only did they lie to you, all right? The girls with Powerpuff Girl profile pictures are the meanest, most evil women I've ever seen in my entire life. If you meet a girl with a, if listen, I hate to say it, if you meet a girl with a fucking like Powerpuff Girl, especially like that episode where they were teenagers, the teenage Powerpuff Girl emoji, sorry, teenage Powerpuff Girl like profile picture, they're probably the most evil. You should stay away from them at all costs. At all costs. Also, women do be bullies, but violent crimes do. But violent crime statistics do make them look hella nice. Yeah, like women bullies they just don't do things that always look like violent crimes. That's just like the big thing. In-group, out-group mentality is pervasive as heck. Gosh, Shark, gotta. Yeah, take care, bestie. Them's are fighting words. Them's are fighting words. Also, there was this. What times? How long we've been going for? 3 hours? I feel like it's not been 3. I feel like we've done so much more stuff. Does not feel like 3 hours. Anyways, yo, did you see this? So you know how Carrie Lake has still not given up? Carrie Lake literally just will not disappear. She's now, after she lost the governor race, honestly by a pretty decent margin, she decided that she's going to be running for Senate in Arizona anyways. And so she's going to be running against Kristen Sinema and Gallo is, I think, how you pronounce his name. I don't speak Spanish, so cut me a little bit of slack on that. But I think his name is Gallo. Anyways, and Carrie Lake's going to be in there too on the Republican ticket. She's been going around. Can you be both a governor and a senator? Well, she's neither, and probably will never be either. So it's not very applicable to her. Gallego. Okay. Gallego. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Tim Miller. Here, let me see. Let me see if I can pull this up really quick. There's an interview Carrie Lake did. There's an interview Carrie Lake did, but I think it was by another conservative. Another conservative had to dunk on Carrie Lake because she was being too dumb and they're like, it's like, stupid Carrie, you make me look bad. Take a look at this.
I'm not okay with that. I want you to be able to talk whatever you guys say on the circus. I want to be able to have conservative students not being shamed on our universities.
This is like a golden age for conservative student speech. It's like, it's the best time ever. If you're a conservative student, you want to talk, you have huge platforms. I went to Watch You Speak at Turning Point USA. All these kids have huge audiences that come to see them, and that's great, that's fine. They're all speaking. They're not...
Yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like conservatives aren't being silenced because they won't shut up. They have all the money, they have all the clout, they have everything that they could ever ask for. They have sold out shows in like Texas and Florida and Ohio and New York and California, they in Tennessee, some in Kentucky as well. It's just like there's so many places where conservatives can talk. It's never been a better time for you to be like a conservative child in America, where I mean we even said I went to the Young America Foundation. They hosted a bunch of these conservative YouTubers to come talk here in Kentucky, in Lexington. They do it as well at U of L, University of Louisville. Right, this happens constantly. There is no space where that has like left-wing kids be able to do this in the same way that these right-wing kids are, because they're funded by multi-billionaires with companies and also charities that are specifically for in my opinion, making the world worse through their conservative policies and politics. Just saying that, oh no, they're being shamed. Oh, boo-hoo, that's called free speech? I'm being shamed. Well, get over it. Aren't you supposed to be a politician? Your job is to be shamed. What do you mean? You're a talking head. Who cares if you're shamed? There's no right to not be shamed. Have you seen that? They go from we want the right to free speech, so we want the right to not only, and this is what I'm talking about. They don't care about free speech. They don't want free speech. They want extra speech and extra clout. What they want is, they don't want free speech. Sorry, they don't want the right to free speech. They want the privilege for you to listen to them. They want to be listened to. They don't want you to like leave or not, or tell them that they shouldn't be speaking or making fun of them. They need not only the right to speak, but they also need the right for them to not be made fun of, not be clowned on, not be contradicted, not be yelled at. All of these things, because then you're being too mean to them.
Their speech isn't under threat. There weren't any cops coming to shut down the Turning Point USA thing. But here's the thing. You say you care about the fentanyl crisis and our kids.
I care deeply. Okay, right.
So if you care so deeply about this, couldn't you actually do something about it if you stopped the bullshit about the last election? If you just acknowledged that Trump had lost and acknowledged
and you lost,
you'd probably be in good shape to do something. You probably would have won your governor's race had you just talked about things people cared about instead of the election fraud. So sometimes don't you ever think to yourself,
sorry,
instead of the election fraud? So
yeah, it's crazy. It's almost like people don't want you to sit on a fake story that and make excuses for why you lost, when the real reason is not that Nancy Pelosi and the Democrats overthrew your election by not allowing your voters to go to the polls, or using the ghost of Hugo Chavez and Xi Jinping with pandas putting together voting machines from Dominion and Smartmatic to overturn the election by flipping votes from Donald Trump to Joe Biden, or from Kerry Lake to, what the heck is the governor's name now? Arizona. Katie Hobbs. We love Katie Hobbs.
Sometimes don't you ever think to yourself, I wish I could just stop talking about this fake thing that Donald Trump made me make up so that I could actually talk about this.
Oh, she's gonna get mad.
Because we agree about fentanyl. I agree. I wish we could deal with that.
I talked about that all the time at the campaign trail. I'm sorry you weren't with me. I'm sorry you weren't with me every step of the way. The people of Arizona understand me. And they
She's such a hater.
And they care about me, and I care about them.
Oh no, oh no, he's cooking her. Yeah, they know you all right. They knew you all right. They knew you a lot. They knew you good enough to not want you to be governor, and they know you good enough not to want you in as their senator either.
And I care about them. Getting them better free, and they know me, and they care about me, and I care about them. And I care about them. Getting them better, freeing the people who are held political prisoners. Yeah, absolutely.
Right. I think you're still a little extreme. That's okay though. It's good to see you again.
It's wonderful to see you. That's right. I'd love to.
This. We have some areas of agreement.
I'd love to.
We agree on the fentanyl thing,
and
then you get into the other stuff.
Also saying those are political prisoners. Just so you know, they're not political prisoners. The people being held, she's talking about the people being held for rioting at the Capitol on January 6th. Those people aren't political prisoners. Wait, let me see. I recently saw that the feds got a new guy. The feds got a new guy, actually. There was a new guy that they recently clipped the wings of. It was pretty interesting. One of the guys who was actually a January 6th ex-National Guardsman, he was wanted on January 6th charges for pepper spraying for pepper spraying cops, and he was on a manhunt. He brought a pepper spray machine to be able to spray down cops in the eyes who were trying to stop people from rioting at January 6th and trying to get into the Capitol building. And he was like running from the cops. He was on the he was on the race, you know. He was doing the race, a 48-hour manhunt. Yeah, machine, dude. He bought the pepper spray machine. He was crazy.
We have an update on a story we first brought to you yesterday. A man wanted in connection with the January 6th insurrection has now turned himself into police. Police and SWAT team members had been searching for Gregory Yetman since Wednesday, scouring backyards in New Jersey for any sign of him. Those teams even set off flashbang grenades as part of the search. The FBI announcing the 47-year-old had been charged with assaulting and resisting officers, obstruction, and
see, look at this thing he brought. He brought the pepper. He brought a fucking super soaker full of bear mace to be able to spray at the feds. He brought the thingamajig. He brought the doohickey. It was a contraption competition, and he wanted to win. It was insane, and he's just like just hosing down cops with bear mace. It's crazy. He was so close to bringing the thing that blew away fucking Shinzo Abe. It was remarkable. Yeah, these guys insane. He brought the pepper spray flamethrower, and then he was on the race from the feds as they were trying to clip his wings. He didn't want to go. Anyways, this guy who brought the contraption to fuck on literally federal cops trying to stop people from killing Nancy Pelosi for not swearing in Donald Trump as the God King Emperor of the United States forever is a political prisoner.
Oh, but the other
sorry,
stuff is what
I'm
you
not
have to do. The other
I'm
stuff
sorry, I'm not making you happy.
The other stuff is what I don't know why you're touching me. The other stuff is what you have
I know.
to
Don't you touch me.
Is the thing.
Sorry, I'm a mom. I'm sorry, I'm a mom.
I love touching people. I'm a mom. What is that her? I'm sorry, I had to just like almost assault you real quick. I'm a mom. You know how moms are. They be touching random people. What the hell is that? I don't know why you're touching me. What a gang. Yeah, he's her prisoner now.
Okay, I like to touch too, but
yeah.
in an interview
You
setting,
calm down.
I'm sorry that we don't agree on everything, but what I am not sorry about is that I think that I do believe that we can agree that we both love America.
We do. Well, I know that I love America. I do think that you were okay with Donald Trump trying to end the American experiment last time, so that makes me wonder how sincere your love is. But I do appreciate it.
Thank you for.
Yeah, it's almost like what she really cares about is her own political party winning and her making money off of that, and not really about loving America. I think it's all completely just a front to get you to give them more money. Never really loved America. It's not really about that. We talked about that we talked about that last stream. So you can check that out. It's not loving America. It's about that being a front to be able to do whatever she wants. Because they hate the American experiment and they hate the foundational principles that America is built on. That's why they always try to overcome it whenever they can. I'm a mom is code for children being property. So yeah, she can do what she wants with them. Hippity hoppity, my children are property.
For your time.
Good, thank you for your time.
That man right there is Tim Miller, a lifelong Republican and nightmare fuel for people like Carrie Lake. And if you're anything like me, you'll spend most of your day wondering what happened to all those normal people in the Republican Party who actually do value decency and honesty.
They never existed. But if you're a normie, it's good to be able to talk about.
And the truth is that they exist. There are people like Tim Miller who admittedly don't make up very much of the conservative base anymore, but who obviously didn't vanish from the face of the earth. And to that point, I actually interviewed Tim in January of this year and asked him about this exact phenomenon, about what conservatives like him do now that the party has left him.
What do you do? You don't want to vote for well, here's what he actually does. If I'm going to be honest with you, he continues voting for like the Republicans who do all the things that he says that he doesn't like. That's the real thing, okay? That's what he actually does. He just continues doing what he did before, which is like pushing for conservative policies still, in my personal opinion. That's what he still does.
And here's what he had to say. With that said, you were a longtime Republican consultant. There are a small faction of you out there. Like, where do you fit into politics today? Because, you know, I hear a lot about these moderate Republicans, these Reagan Republicans, but that Republican Party doesn't actually exist in practice. So we're in a moment where, like, Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is a 9/11 truther,
I also wouldn't say that just you're like a Reagan Republican. Reagan wasn't a good person. Reagan didn't do good things for the country. Reagan actually is credited as bringing about like the downfall of a lot of American structures that helped the poor and working class in this country. Literally almost everything started going wrong once Reagan was able to get the reins of the country. Like, sure, I guess he like looks better and he didn't tweet like Donald Trump, but Reagan's a demon. Yeah. Moderate Republican, Reagan. Yeah. Normie lib moment.
Is sitting on the Homeland Security Committee. Like, that's what the Republican Party looks like today. So yeah. I guess where do you fit into this?
Certainly don't fit in there. And I tried to fight within the party. We tried to recruit a primary against Trump in 2020 and didn't recruit any strong candidates. And after
there are none. There are no strong candidates against Donald Trump because the party is Trump. And you guys aren't too far away from each other either.
All the Stop the Steal stuff. I officially left the party in 2020 because it just felt hopeless. But we still are pretty important, right? We're not, with us former Republican types, swing voters, moderate types, we might not be enough to control either of the parties, obviously, that have moved away from us. But if you just look at 2022, you know, this isn't kind of popular to say in progressive spaces, but like if you just look at the numbers, with exception of young voters, like the core Democratic groups didn't turn out as high as Republican groups. Young voters turned out higher than they tended to, so that helped Democrats in certain places. But Republican base turnout was higher than Democratic base turnout in 2022. The reason why Republicans did worse was because people that identified as
it's a midterm.
Like, you know, it was maybe 8% of people that identified as Republicans nationwide, in different districts, voted for the Democrat because they're like, this party is so crazy. That's why the Democrats won, you know, did better than expected and held the Senate. And so I think it's an important group that frankly, the Joe Biden Democratic Party is talking to now more than the Republican Party is talking to. We'll see if the Republicans learn their lesson for 2022. I don't see any evidence that they have. But right now, like, the reality is we're just my people, like the Romney, Clinton, Biden people, like, we're just homeless and we're just gonna be, and many of us are, for all practical purposes, Democrats until the Republicans get their shit together. And like you said, I don't see that on the horizon.
I've spoken to Mike Murphy about this, who is you know, another Republican who came on to speak with me, but just kind of this idea of, would you kind of vote for Democrats? And Mike said no, but like, I think it's going to be different here. But would you vote for Democrats to hasten the demise of the Republican Party as it stands now until you can until up from the...
Oh my goodness, like a Republican accelerationist. I want to kill the Republicans Party. And so that's why I vote for Democrats, so they explode and then reform again, I guess. I don't know. In Minecraft, the centristic accelerationism. Kill.
Ashes will emerge a different Republican Party.
God love Mike Murphy. You know, there's nothing false about hope, and he's a sweet guy and a smart strategist and won a lot of campaigns. But he's just hoping for a party that's going to come back that's not ever going to come back. Yeah. And so I think that's why he answered the question the way he did, because he thinks, in good faith, this isn't a criticism, in good faith, he thinks it's worth it to fight for the party, pick the handful of good Republicans that are still out there, your Mitts, your Adam Kinzingers or whatever, and work with them. My view, I'm more aligned to your view, which is I think that that the Republican Party isn't going to actually reform itself until it feels like it's not viable. Look at what happened to the Democratic Party in the 90s with Clinton, right? Like, why did the Democrats move to the middle in the 90s? Well, because they just got their ass beat 3 straight times, in overwhelming blowout fashion. And so they're like, we have to move to the middle. Now, maybe some of the progressive listeners didn't like that move, okay? But like, that's what it was. It was a practical move. If the Republicans are ever going to move back to
Make the country worse.
sanity,
Like, I know why they do it. It just usually makes the country worse. Like the country just creeping to the right usually means it's becoming worse. So
they're gonna need to lose, and so I do think that that for now, I think that I'm essentially in an uneasy coalition, mostly with Democrats, and it might be different on a case by case basis.
Well, the irony of that is that Republicans had the opportunity to do that. I mean, they were repudiated at the ballot box, and so they should have taken that as an opportunity to retool and figure out like what didn't work and change those things moving forward. But by virtue of kind of like burying their heads in the sand and doing this political theater where they pretended that that they didn't lose an election that they very clearly lost, it kind of took that opportunity away from them to retool and present themselves better to their own voters so that they could win the next time. And then the next time they lost again. And so they kind of, I mean, they did it to themselves, right?
Yeah. Look, none of them listen to me anymore. My old friends who stuck around with the party. But I was screaming this from the rooftops. Had they convicted him during the second impeachment, instead of Mitch McConnell going out there and giving the speech about how his principles, but then voting to acquit, had they convicted him, he would have been barred from running in 2024. Now, that would have pissed off some MAGA people. And so 2022 probably still wouldn't have been great for Republicans because on the other side, they would have lost MAGA voters, not voters in the middle.
But probably less than the amount of Republicans who defected to the Democrats.
Yeah, exactly.
This seems like a delusional analysis, if I'm going to be honest. How many Republicans defected to the Democrats? Didn't he just say that the amount of like normie Republicans is like almost is incredibly small and like almost non-existent, but they do still exist. There's still some out there. How do you get the idea of I'm gonna be honest with you. if Mitch and crew voted to convict Donald Trump back in like 2019, like 2018, 2019 or whatever, they would have tried to kill him. I'm gonna be 100% real with you, and I'm gonna be serious. They would have tried to kill him, and they might have been successful. How are you going to sit? Both of them agree that they were trying to overturn the United States of America, the like Constitution. They would have killed him. They would have hung him. They would have lynched him. Okay, they would have lynched all of them. You won't listen. I'm going to be honest with you. Fox News, Newsmax, conservative talking heads, all of these people would be calling for actually them to be killed. They were already listen. Mike Pence didn't even do anything. He just didn't help Trump. And he had to couch surf after the 2020 election because people were looking to kill him and his wife for not helping Donald Trump more. He was literally homeless, bouncing around from house to house because people tried to kill him. No, dude, of course they didn't vote to convict him. And of course it didn't hurt them anywhere near as much as it could have. And it's okay, because they're still going to get money at the end of the day. They're fine with the Democrats being in office because the Democrats being in office, like the Democrats being like normal and in office and everything, it means that they get to go back to their role of being the opposition party, meaning that they're able to get money criticizing every move the Democrats make while not having any possible recourse for the problems that they are angry about. And they just play politics on freaking easy mode because all they do is sit there and complain and soak up money while complaining about making statements about how the Democrats are so bad and how they would do better while not actually having any ideas about what to do better because they don't have any ideas. There's a reason why they were sitting on their hands for 10 years after Obamacare got passed, saying that they were going to repeal and replace, but they just tried to repeal it with no replacement because they don't know how to make the country better because they don't care about making the country better. They never have. They never will. They never had a plan. Donald Trump ran on having a plan. The Republicans ran on having a plan. There was no plan. The Obamacare was the Republican plan. And so you're going to tell me that they had another more Republican plan than the Republican plan that they already had? It was Mitt Romney's plan. What else could they possibly do? What are you talking about? So of course they weren't going to do anything. They never were meant to run the country. They don't care. They're the opposition party that just complains about everything. Rebranding was the plan. Yeah. Yeah, the Affordable Care Act literally was the Republican plan. And it was put in office. They had nothing else to run on because the Democrat did what they said that they were going to do. Well, the Democrats did what Republicans said that they were going to do. It's clownery. It's buffoonery. So yeah, no, silliness, ridiculous. They're perfectly happy with the situation that they have right now. A lot of Republican talking heads and conservative voters may not be happy, but I'm telling you, people like Mitch McConnell and crew are perfectly fine. They're not like too far. Their party isn't technically doing too bad. They still are able to scoop up a lot of money. They were able. Listen, they got out. Sorry. They didn't get too much money. They got they got abortion overturned, and yeah, it's going to like suck for a while, but a lot of these people are planning to be in politics for the rest of their freaking lives, so they'll just like sit on their hands, scoop up money that they get from like super PACs and shit, and then and then wait until this all blows over and Donald Trump dies or goes to jail or something, while they don't do anything about it, and then just continue on doing what they're doing so far. There's like nothing that I don't think there's any reason for them to actually want to do anything different than what they're doing at the moment. The funniest thing is that McConnell, who was the most competent fascist in the room, his crowning achievement of stealing the Supreme Court is backfire. Yeah, like the crowning achievement of his tenure as not only Senate Majority Leader, but as like a senator, period, was doing something that has never been done in the history of the United States, which is stealing the Supreme Court from Democrats by withholding Supreme Court votes, which is the most... It should have told these normie Republicans that these apparent normie Republicans, like, that these people that you're voting for are not people that when push comes to shove are going to care about the American experiment. They never have, dude. It's ridiculous to think otherwise. You're a clown, honestly. Hong Kong, red nose, rainbow afro, big floppy shoes, hopping out of the minicar, clown. All of them going to the polls to vote. Trump did some damage on the Supreme Court. Generational damage on the Supreme Court, and I hope it continues with generational damage onto their party. Honestly, I'm glad that election after election they keep getting clapped, but yeah, it needs to go further. They need to lose all their jobs. They need to lose their livelihoods, all of them, every single last one of them. And only then will there be real justice, and some of them need to be put in jail. Only then will there be any semblance of actual justice. Only then. Dems need to take a seat. Dems do need to listen. Fuck Obama. Fuck that fugly fraud, okay? They go low, we go lower. Forget they go low, we go high. They go low, we go lower. They need to put three put 3 Supreme Court seats on the Supreme Court. Okay? That's what they need to do. They need to quadruple down. And then put it with the furthest left possible. And then change it and then change the laws to make sure what McConnell did can never happen again, and then make it so that if they ever gain power again, they can't revoke that law. I'm talking about the most devious, nastiest laws need to be put in place, specifically to just make Republicans sad. That's what needs to happen. Resurrect Huey Long. Resurrect John Brown. Resurrect Huey Long. He did kill it in epic rap battles though. Did you see that somebody made a Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bennell II a Destiny epic rap battle? Who was he rapping against? I forget. Wait, let me see. No way. I'm 100% serious with you. No. I'm 100% serious with you. This happened not too long ago. Somebody dropped the video. Please be Vosh. No, it's not. It should have been Vosh, honestly. It should have been Vosh or Hassan, one of the two, his best friends. Where is this? What's up? Where is this? It was posted a little bit ago. I'm scrolling. I promise you this is real. I didn't want to watch it because it felt like it would hurt. I felt like it might be like really painful to watch, but now that you mention it, I just want to show you that it's real. I didn't really plan on going through it or anything or reacting to the whole thing. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, yeah, it was Destiny versus Jordan Peterson rap battle. It was the Polk Boss theme remix. Of course.
Sit down, son, and let me tell you a tale about how to rescue your father from the belly of the whale. I traveled the world, filling stadiums wherever I go. Meanwhile, your wife's getting fucked while you're playing Factorio. Bisexual, blue hair, leftist, yep, you check all the boxes for BPD, autism, and being obnoxious. Think because you talk fast and pull optical tricks, you're saying anything of substance will suck my dick. 40 years I studied philosophy and discovered the fact that my highest moral imperative is kicking your ass. Steven? Oh God!
I'm a little disappointed. I thought we were here to debate, but the metaphysics of the back of my hand eating your face. Not listen to dog shit ad homs while you try not to cry. But if you want to make this blood sports, you pick the wrong guy. Every time I see you, you're fucking crying and bitching and seething and sucking the cock of a religion you don't even believe in. And losing your license, soon they're gonna rescind your diploma. When I'm finished with you, you'll wish that you were back in a coma. You were semi-coherent as professor back in the day, before your obsession with dick surgery rotted your brain. The men just fuck your mind, Gordon.
I wish there was more Destiny references in here. There aren't that many Destiny references, unfortunately. Like he needs to, where like the, you know, Destiny blanked and Destiny got, you know, Destiny got owned in this debate. Like what about any of those? Destiny blanked this debate. We need is there like the rape cage in here? Is he going to talk about the rape cage? I hope so. Mr. Jordan Peterson, I'm taking the stage. Hypothetically, what if you got trapped in the rape cage? Oh, there needs to be some of that shit. Like, where's this? It's just more Jordan Peterson. It was Jordan Peterson references, and now it's more Jordan Peterson references. Etc. is the rape cage. Vosh has to be referenced. I hope so. This is giving epic rap battles of history. Well, that's the point. But you don't know about the rape cage. The guy only has 700 subs. It's well put together. I'm happy for him. It was a hypothetical that both Destiny and Vosh used a decent amount. It was like, okay, hypothetically, there's a woman trapped in a cage, and somebody shows you the woman trapped in the cage, and then they say, we can let this woman out of the cage, but you have to rape her first to let her out of the cage, or else she'll die in the cage. What do you do? I can't find it in. Huh? It was Huh? You don't remember that? A lot of you didn't watch Destiny that much. Not Kirby. Kirby, put the phone down. A lot of you didn't watch Destiny that much back in the day, or Vosh that much back in the day. Back when Vosh had more Destiny isms in him. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, proof that I'm not lying. Yeah, proof that I'm not lying about this on the Discord. I received this halfway through explaining Destiny's rape cage analogy he tried to use on Vosh. Oh my god, you're a Destiny fan. Yeah, it's the rape cage analogy. You don't remember the rape? A lot of people don't remember the rape cage analogy. "2019 Vosh went so hard." He's chilled out now. It's real. The rape cage is real. The rape cage, yeah, like basic, yeah. But if you wonder, like Vosh kind of got the idea of of Coconut Island from the rape cage, actually. So, you know, remember where things come from. In these communities, many things can be traced back to Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bennell II. That's important to remember. Old Testament lore. It's like Old Testament lore.
Shark, hog.
Ace Vania, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Thanks for the 14 months in a row and remaining. Incredibly, Pog, I appreciate you. Why are we still here? Just to hear the rape cage analogy again? I'm glad you remember. I'm glad you remember. There's some people who remember. A lot of people don't remember. We got some young frogs in here who don't remember. Hello, woman. Nice to see you. Have you been having what were you doing up there? You were playing some team fight tactics? Did you win your team fight tactics? Some of them? You went crazy? Sorry that. Yeah, no problem. The laser was trying to blind her. Here, I'll tilt this up for now. Glad I never got into streaming. I have the tenacity to get mad and have some games and say the C word. You can't say that shit on I don't think you can say that on Twitch, and I think you get demonetized for saying it on YouTube because YouTube categorizes it as an anti-woman slur. The C word is an anti-woman slur apparently, at least to YouTube. Oh, you can say it on Twitch? I thought you can't say it, but some people just get away with it. Yeah, lucky, it's that word. People consider it an anti-woman slur. That's why you can't see it on screen when you type it. This is anti-Australian discrimination. It kind of is, actually. Wasn't a Destiny fan, but I learned about it from Voosh. Ah, okay. At least you remember. You know what's going on. People use it for men a lot here. It's not. It's used indiscriminately in a lot of places, but I don't know. YouTube considers it an anti-woman slur. So I don't know. It just kind of is what it is. Guys, do you think we should talk about Dream or should we not talk about Dream? Also, I have something for people. Said that a lot of Mexicans would love this. I know I have some Mexicans in my community, so I would like to show you this. Just hello? Why are you looking at me like that? I know I have some Mexicans in my community, so you all may enjoy this. Take a look at this real quick. If you're wondering what this is this is two rattlesnakes' tails inside of a Latin American guitar shaped instrument that's apparently not technically guitar. You piqued my Mexican interest. Anyways, listen to this. Listen to this shit. I see talent. Well, apparently that's something that if you find a rattlesnake that has dropped its rattle tail, well, there you go. There are some uses for your rattlesnake tail. Congratulations. Sounds like maracas. I think that's the point. I do not like the way they move. Goes pretty hard, not gonna lie. It does go pretty hard. Thank you, Shark. Yeah, no problem. They are just rattlesnake tails. They're just normal. Somebody said they look like guitar worms. They don't drop their tails. Listen, I don't want to talk about it, okay? We're just gonna say that they drop their tails for now, okay? If you scare them hard enough, they drop their tails and then they run. Do they rot? No, because they're made out of keratin or something. I think they're made of the same stuff that your fingernails are made out of. So no, they don't. They technically don't rot because they're not made of like flesh. Like dead skin cells, yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty cool though. Great music. Also, Shark, there's only one way a rattler will drop its tail. Pew pew. Listen, chill. Anyways. I don't know, it seems kind of badass putting rattlesnake tails inside of a guitar. So it's like, is that like the Mexican version of that, like you know that one man band thing with like the drum connected to your back and with the with all the instruments, you got the harmonica strapped to your face and shit. The symbols on your shoes. Yeah, that thing. It's all in one. You got the accordion in your hands. Zip ties and bicycle spokes. Oh, we put a water bottle. We put a water bottle there. But that's just me. Hush for now, little snake. Nah, baseball card. He's got the hurdy-gurdy. Just hoping the snake died of natural causes. It's possible. It's possible. I'm not gonna say it didn't happen. So that's how they make that sound? Oh, you didn't know? Yeah. Yeah, their tails just they just shake their tail and then it makes that That rattle sound. They give a little shaka shaka. When they die, the rattle stops functioning. They put their heart and soul into it. They put their heart and soul into the rattle, into the shaka shaka. This is what homeschool does to a motherfucker. There are no free moving parts. That's kind of sick. I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them. Rattlesnakes are kind of cool. I would love to have a pet rattlesnake if they weren't so venomous and deadly. If they were just like cool and they would vibe out and not like bite you and give you deadly amounts of venom, I would give one a hug. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would really love to give one a hug. Wait, did I? Oh no. I think I kind of made a mistake. Would you have a rattlesnake if it was poisonous instead? Nah, but I would have a poison dart frog. I actually wanted a poison dart frog tank at some point in time. Yeah, do you guys think that we should talk about this dream guy? What do you think? I wanted to put together something talking about Dream, but I want to ask you guys first. I can't breathe when you're not there. You're not there. You're not there. I can't sleep when you're not there. You're not there. A nightmare. What happened with Dream? Did he deny the allegations? People said that he confirmed the allegations. And then he said he didn't confirm the allegations. There are a lot of allegations. There are a lot of allegations of him grooming, being, I mean, there are a lot of people talking about allegations of him being a groomer, being a racist, cheating in Minecraft. That's one of the most important ones. You know, a lot of stuff. And I was like, he dropped his meds years ago, not Minecraft. Yeah, that was a pretty bad one.
I can't sleep, it's a nightmare. Oh, we forgot.
A nightmare, a nightmare. This is a tough one. I can't breathe when you're not there.
I can't breathe when you're not there. Such quality music. My ears. Oh, my ears. It's so good. It's one of my favorite songs. I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at cheating in Minecraft. Honestly, me too. Do you really have to play his god-awful music? I can't stream, it's a nightmare. A nightmare. A nightmare.
I can't breathe when you're not there.
I can't stream when you're not there. It's so good. Is that Dream? Yeah, that's actually Dream. He made a song. He made a song actually. That is literally him. If you don't know the meme, that is actually him. That's him on stage because he does little concerts now where he where he sings his song. Anyways, yeah, this is it. This is him on stage. He's doing a thing. This is at the time this was like an unreleased song, and he was doing shows around the country where he sings.
You're not there. You're not there.
You're not there. DMC take down and go, no. No, you're not there. That's what the point of the mask is. Yeah, but yeah, he wants to be an artist, man. Yeah, the D in DMCA stands for dream. Remember that. His singing is awfully mumbly. Yo, you stop bullying him. You get up there. New failed artist. Y'all are mean. Y'all are mean. Y'all really do be blowing up the most average, simple, talented people. Listen, here's the thing. He didn't sound like this is because most of the time when he sings, there's like a good, like a decent chunk of auto-tune on. So this is the first time that I've actually heard him sing without auto-tune. Future right-wing, future Daily Wire correspondent. Who let blood on stage? His child audience, obviously. Of course, his Minecraft child audience is who did it.
This is a tough one. I can't breathe when you're not there.
I love it so much. It's so good. It is a tough one. That is a tough one. He's not wrong. Most of his friends don't like him anymore for good reason. Here, let's see. Cuz I don't have a full grasp on all these allegations, so I hate it so much. It's so bad. I can't breathe when you're not there.
The most subscribed Minecraft YouTuber ever, Dream, has been caught up in a new controversy, and one that is not like any before. Forget cheating in a Minecraft speedrun, throw that out the window.
Yeah, okay. All right, I see we got I see we got an H3 fan in chat.
Controversy is something that can permanently end his career once and for all, so let's take a look together at what has gone down the past couple days. On October 3rd, Twitter user OxyClean would make a thread about her personal experience with Dream after he face revealed the previous day. The thread wouldn't gain any traction until 10 days later on the 13th, and goes into detail on what they've done and talked about together. She would first say that he already showed his face to her 2 years prior when flirting with her when she was a minor. She would contemplate hashtagging it before going through with it, alludes to some random thing about talking to younger people, and shows that they have been friends on Snapchat since March 19, 2020, along with sending Dream's reaction when he saw her screenshot their friendship date. She would go on to post an image showing her telling him she's under 18 in DMs, along with a video showing these DMs are from his main account and not some fake stuff going on at all. She would post another video again showing that they DM'd each other on Twitter and whatnot, and then post some text messages between the two of them, which are basically just normal cringy flirty text.
You should turn up come quarantine. No, you probably got Rona. You can get it from me, baby. Slurp that Corona, yummy coronavirus. OMG. I'll believe it when you invite me. You can get it in the kitchen or the bedroom. Oh my gosh, you're welcome. What's up, sexy? None much. How about you, Lamau?
Messages between two people. She would go on to talk about him talking to her when she was 17 was really bad stuff and ramble on a bit about that, and then post proof of having his number by showing her TikTok saying that Dream was from her contacts. Some people thought this could be fake, so someone else would show a post back in October 2020 of her referencing how he talked to her when she was 17, and in some leaked DMs would even have her referencing how he
hates his fans, but guys, he loves 17-year-old me. I'm deleting this. Oh goodness.
talked to her when she was 17, and in some leaked DMs would even have her referencing it as well with a friend of hers. So by all means, Dream and this girl definitely messaged each other at one point or another. During this time they're messaging each other, Dream was 20 given his birthday is August 12th, 1999, and she said she was 17. Now I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. A 3-year age gap ain't exactly nothing too crazy if you ask.
Yeah, it's really not that crazy. I mean, 3-year age gap isn't that bad. 18 soon, I should drop out again. The way he's, I mean, knowing that she's underage and still messaging like that, I don't like that. That's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. I mean, it's a big power imbalance. He's a pretty big YouTuber and his fan. And she's underage and he's old enough to know better. So it's pretty, I don't know. It's not like you need to go to prison, but it's definitely like you need to do some, I don't know, take some time off, chill out, do some soul searching, and then come back later.
Now I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. A 3-year age gap ain't
18 soon? When? Yeah.
exactly nothing too crazy if you ask me. I've defended it before and I'll defend it again, because the messages show two people talking back and forth with nobody showing any discomfort at all. It's flirty and it's cringe, but it isn't nothing to hold against either person as something with malicious intent, and implying other things like the 13 or 15-year-old doesn't make your claim look any good without any hard proof. It really muddies the waters and makes it look out to be somebody who had malicious intent when revealing all this information. With all that being said, Dream was reckless here for talking to this girl because she did say she wasn't 18 and he kept talking to her, and given how the internet reacts to this kind of stuff, it was a stupid move through and through. Nothing cancel worthy, but certainly stupid, risky, and reckless. After seeing all this, putting it together and making my mind up, I headed to sleep seeing it as another wannabe cancellation thread, but when I woke up the next day, some more stuff dropped, and this time it was much more than just a small 3-year age gap. In a thread that was made trying to gather up every little thing that can be used to cancel Dream on Twitter, a user named Amanda would drop a bomb and say that when she was 17, Dream sent nude pictures to her, including an especially graphic one on Snap.
Oh no. Oh no, dude. You can't be a mind. How long does it? You're a Minecraft YouTuber. You can't be sending anybody who knows you anything like this online. You know that it's crazy. You're a Minecraft YouTuber. Everybody that knows you was like is like 17 maximum. The people who he knows is like underage too. Like his fellow content creators in his space. We have 31 million subs. Why would you do that? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe he thought of it like he saw 31 million and then he looked at his Tinder profile and it said like 3 likes. And so he was like, one number is way bigger than the other. So my time has come.
Snapchat and included 2 videos as well. One of their messages with
I will say it's just like a bunch of like it's a bunch of dudes who probably don't, you know, a lot of online it's just a bunch of dudes. They don't get much play. They're just like normal ass guys, normal looking, normal clout like guys who don't get that much attention from women, and then all of a sudden you become a content creator and all of these people are fawning over you. All of these people want your time and attention, and all these people want to talk to you 24/7 because they like your content. And then with like probably not like too much going on in your life, you go it's easy to see how it's easy to like to you know be like, I can't believe you would ever try to talk to anybody online, but it's like the hooks, beware the hooks. That's what it is at the end of the day, you know. It's hooks. They're hooks looking to get you. It's a slippery slope. It's very easy. Not only are you like talking to these people who you have like a pretty big power imbalance with because they like you, they know lots of things about you, but you don't know everything about them, and it's easy to get stuff out of them even if you don't try to, and like abuse their trust, harm them. It's pretty easy to do it, but it's you got to understand from like a lot of like the perspective of these types of people that if you're just like, listen, if you're like a guy, most YouTubers become YouTubers because they're a guy with like possibly even an unhealthy like either addiction or like hobby that they like spend a lot of time in, and then like become YouTubers with that, and then blow up as a consequence of other people liking their content because they also have hobbies, but not to the extent that they want to talk about it like every day for the foreseeable future, for as long as they live or something, in their minds, right? So I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think about and talk about politics way more than you all do. You all have like different lives and stuff like that you go and do. You probably don't talk about this type of stuff with your friends more likely than not, if you're just like a passerby when it comes to the channel. And even if you're just a chatter, I do more than you. And not only because it's my job, but I'm more interested in this stuff a lot of the times, and a lot of you all just like to hear about it every now and again, right? While you like play games, or while you're at work and this type of stuff, or you just think I'm fun or something like that, right? I've gotten messages like that before. Yo, babe, I think I told you, right? I think I told you, right, that I've gotten like messages of people who are like, you wanna just see my boobs or something, you know, before. Like when you're like a content creator, just people just send you shit. Not while we're together. That hasn't happened. Yeah. Well, I had to delete the messages. I had to be like, I don't know, because like you can't even. Shark, want to see my boobs? I'm gonna snap your bones. I'm gonna snap their bones, babe. Don't do it. All right, you're lucky. The girlfriend said not, they saved you. They said don't snap your bones. Okay, so she won't always be here to save you. So watch yourself. She saves me. She saves my bones. Yeah, you get shit, you get shit like that. And I'm just a freaking politics YouTuber, bro. I'm some dude who talks about politics sometimes. Like that's, and I get shit like that. Can you even imagine being somebody like this who has a bunch of like people who like to, you know, who has an audience of way more normies? It's just, it can happen. So I get it. I mean, like, but once again, it's a lot of people who had no clue like what being famous or anything is actually like. You're not prepared. You don't understand what it means to be famous because you're just somebody who uploads videos. It's hard to imagine you having 31 million people who like adore you. It doesn't make much sense, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah, but still, it's not an excuse, but
between each other on Instagram dating back to January this year,
and
another
careful
of their Snapchat messages between each other, showing
Lord.
that they have a history together.
I don't know about all
Suddenly,
this.
things were ramping up once more, and she would post a couple of videos to TikTok before getting deleted off the site for some reason. The bottom two are just more confirmation the messages are real, but the top two are the important ones here, as she goes into more detail on their interactions between each other. She would first message Dream on September 23rd, 2020, basically just saying how much of a fan she is of him and whatnot, and he would reply back, and they
Hi, the chances of you seeing this are very slim, but I wanted to let you know that your content makes me so happy. I've been really depressed lately, and all those things in the world in my life, and your videos give me one more reason to stay. You know how people type Lamau and don't actually laugh? I'm actually sitting in bed laughing when I'm watching you. That means a lot. Love you, Dream. Are you laughing? Yeah, you better not be. The way you read it makes it way worse. There's a 17-year-old girl texting a YouTuber. This is probably how they're talking. This is probably how they're thinking about it. Hey, dweem. Right? But yes. Yeah, I mean, you get this type of stuff. I get this type of stuff sometimes, you know. I get DMs, then the people are like, your video saved my life. You made me Quickly, you laughing over there? She's laughing. He's like, your video saved my life. I love your content. Please respond. And I appreciate all the messages and everything. It does mean a lot. It helps me keep going, honestly, when things get tough. But yeah, you gotta. Here's what you actually do. Okay, with a message like this. You go like, thank you, or you just give it a like and you say thank you, and then that's it. And then you close the message, and then you close the text box. Then you go on with your day.
They would chat a bit like any people would. She would skip ahead to January 7th.
They would not, do not chat. I mean, he did a good thing where he was like, you know, sends a couple back and forth. A lot of people really appreciate this when you send a couple messages back and forth. I used to talk to like audience members a lot more. I don't as much anymore. But I also haven't been getting like too many like DM messages, especially since Elon has like obliterated Twitter, and I'm mostly on Twitter. So, you know, if somebody leaves a comment and they're like, yo, I read most of the YouTube comments, and if somebody's like, Shark, your video saved my life, I love your content, bro. hello, Mr. Shark. I know there's like almost no possibility that you're going to see this, but I just want to tell you that knowing that there's somebody out there who fights so hard for these types of things, it makes me feel like the world is a better place. Thank you so much. And I'm like, and I don't know, I send a message and I'm like, oh, I appreciate you, partner. And then I go, because it shocks them a little bit. You can make, I mean, as a YouTuber, you can really make somebody's day by just being like, hey, I saw your comment and I appreciate you. You know, a lot of viewers really appreciate that. I know as a viewer of a lot of content creators, I appreciate that. You know, so, but you still gotta be careful. You can't go too insane with it.
17th of this year, and say that once she added him on
Want to see some boobies? Sends a pic of birds. Now that's badass.
Snapchat, that's when things took off between the two of them, as well as giving people her reason for such a large gap in their text.
This absolutely looks like a 16-year-old girl.
Because she said she had a boyfriend and stopped speaking to Dream during that time.
That's his private, Dream Clay. He told me to add him on it.
Oh, she has braces too? Oh no, it's over.
Everything starts to take off. And if you're questioning the gap between 2020 and 2021, like the end of 2020.
You've been being diagnosed with teenager. Yeah, 100% diagnosed with teenager. This is the most teenager looking girl I've ever seen in my whole life, dude. I mean, look at her, dude. Look at her wings. It's like half the size of her body. This is a small girl. This is a child.
2021 into 2022 because I had a boyfriend, so I stopped messaging him.
She would go on to show the Snapchat messages we've already seen and say that between January 17th to February 10th, that's when everything went down between the two of them.
So from the 17th to maybe February 10th is the time frame where we were texting.
She would say he sent those two pics mentioned earlier.
Hey girl, you gorgeous as fuck.
Earlier, and she reciprocated. And that when she was heading to Orlando in August on vacation, he suggested they hook up with each other at his house, along with...
Oh no! Dream! Oh no! Oh, Dream, she's 12. Who the fuck is 18 in middle school? See you in court.
with blocking her soon after seeing her tweet made the rounds on Twitter.
I informed him that I was coming to Orlando in August, and it was suggested that we meet up and have sex. I was either going to have him come to the resort I was at, or he was going to pick me up and bring him to his house. He told me that he has a chest full of toys that he was going to use on me. And to top it all off, he blocked me after seeing my tweet. You want?
Good golly. A chest? What, he has the treasure trove full of sex toys? I don't like that. Hey yo, babe. What do you think about a dude who has a chest full of sex toys? A chest full of what do you think about a guy who had a chest full of sex toys? Hot? Okay, we're done asking her questions for tonight. We're done asking. We're done asking. We can't ask her any more questions tonight. No, we're not. No, we're not asking you any more questions. No. You're gonna have to go to the store. Please subscribe. She's gonna make me buy a lot of toys. Please subscribe. That's where your money goes these days. I'm sorry. Oh, also, Chatterino Cappuccinos. If you all have student loans, you all should sign up for Biden's. It wasn't talked about a lot, but if you have student loans, sign up for Biden's Save Act. I think it's like federalaid.gov/SAVE save. Just type in like federal student loans save SAVE. And you can sign up for like income-based student loan repayments since the Supreme Court shot down the like normal student loan cancellation. And a lot of people got their a lot of people did get some student loans forgiven, but obviously not everybody. And that could help out for some people who struggle with that since student loan payments got restarted. Wait, what's it called? I can't sleep when you're not there. You're not there. A nightmare. So here. It's go to studentaid.gov/save SAVE. Save repayment plan offers for lower monthly payments, right? And then you click apply, and then you can apply for student loan to lower your student loan payments. For example, if a $50 interest accumulates each month and you save $30 payment, the remaining $20 would not be charged. Stuff like that. So if it's like your student loans are like piling up and you need help with that, and you don't want you can if depending on your income, you can have that reduced, right? While hopefully one day we're able to fully hopefully one day we're able to fully cancel student loans. So yeah, pretty heckin' rad to save money. Yeah 100%. So yeah, sign up for that if you need to. I just remember that it just hit me, right? Because I signed up for it for my student loans, because I don't have like a bunch of student loans, but I have like, I don't know, a couple dollars. And so I took out two little loans back when I was in college, and so I'm paying those off still. I think it's like, I don't know, I think it's like $4,000. It's not a lot of money, but I don't know if I could just if I pay less money, I don't know, I'm happy with that. So yeah. So yeah, there you go. Hit it. That toy chest. Do you think he meant that he was going to can you imagine if he was also the dragon and he like, and what he meant is he was going to throw a dildo at her? Loser Shark, because you asked so nicely for your loot box. Thank you, I appreciate you. This is going for the loot box. Thanks for the gifted sub, Loser. I appreciate you for helping somebody else join the frenzy, being incredibly pog. Thank you. Say plan is great. If you make $15 an hour or less, your monthly payments can be $0. It is true. It's actually really good. Your monthly payments can be $0 if you get paid $15 or less. Did you hear that, babe? Biden put through a student loan repayment plan to, if you so you can depending on how much you make, your monthly payments can go down to like $0. So yeah, you should sign up for it. It takes like 3 days for you to be able to get confirmed for it, but I'll let you know how it goes for me. I signed up like the other day, so I had the fucking IRS or whatever hasn't got back with me yet. So, anyways, it's a cool meme though. But why would you do that when you can join the army and die fighting a war started by people who have never worked a day in their lives? That is true. That could be pretty badass. I'm gonna be honest with you. That could be Yokiro Taco Bell. I'm sorry, when I see Yokira, the only thing I think about is that old fucking the Taco Bell commercial with the Chihuahua where he looks up at the guy playing the guitar on the street with a Taco Bell Supreme soft Taco Supreme in his hand, and he looks up at the guy and goes, Yokiro Taco Bell, and it's so good. Oh, I always remember it. I love that little guy. Oh man, he really has my heart. Yokiro Taco Bell. I don't even know what that means. They gotta advertise Save Better. That shit's good. They really don't. That's the craziest thing about it, is that Biden has done actually a lot of really good things. He just doesn't advertise it. He's like he should be spending all of his money being like, yo, here's some shit that that could literally make your life better right now. Because there has been some stuff that he's passed that's like, yeah, you could literally make your life better right now. He just like he drops like a Twitter video about it or something, and then does a speech, but everybody's watching like fucking Big Mouth on fucking Netflix or something, and not actually watching his shitty boring ass the press like fucking his press briefing. So yeah, I mean, he should be doing more heckin' stuff like that. He should be making more TikToks. Hero, want first person. Does yo mean I? A? C? So when he's like, yo quiero Taco Bell, he's like, I want Taco Bell? How does Yo Gabba Gabba translate? Speaking of Yo Gabba Gabba, I was showing the girlfriend the other day Wow Wow Wubsy. Apparently this chick has never watched Wow Wow Wubsy in her entire life. I showed her the theme song and I was like, this shit goes so hard, babe. Look at this. And it was like, wow, wow, wubsy, 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 wow, wow. And she was like, I've never seen this in my whole life. And she was looking at the screen dumbfounded. I love wow, wow, wubsy. Yo Gabba Gabba. Yo Gabba Gabba was pretty good too. It means I love Taco Bell. I thought it was I want Taco Bell. Shark, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Are you crazy? Are you uncultured? You haven't seen this banger before?
Wow, wow, everyone! My name is Wubsy. Wubsy lives in a tree, he likes to play, play, play. He's got a bendy tail and he likes it that way. Wow, wow, Wubsy, 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 wow, wow. Widget is his friend, she likes to
We love Gidget.
and she saws and her toolbox is filled.
Phil. Kill it. You're actually getting your bones snapped. I forgot this was a thing. Did you forget about Max and Ruby too? Max and Ruby. Do, 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 do. Ruby and Max. Keto means love and want. Hey babe. I ghetto you. It means love and also want in Spanish. No, it means either. It means both or either. Let's wait until the stream's over. Taquito is for love. Yo taquito. Okay, but but we have querés. But we have what's the weed? Blunt. But we have the blunt emoji that's usually with the puppy, and he's like, ¿quieres? But that just means want, right? But it's like you want. So it's like an external one. Anyways, let's get back to this grooming allegation.
Evidence for that, here it is. He blocked me. Gone.
Now, when this tweet started going around, some people were a bit skeptical with what was going on. She said she was 17 when everything went down between the two of them, but didn't have any proof of age, and everything she said that happened had no evidence as well. However, it's very clear that she was in contact with him, and he did send flirty messages to her as well, but her age and everything that happened between them was nothing more than hearsay at the most. Twitter did what Twitter does and took the news and ran with it, with a shit ton of misinformation going around about his age and her age and whatnot. It's nothing you haven't seen before on the site.
Yeah, Dream, 37-year-old Minecraft YouTuber, and this girl was actually 3 months old the whole time. Is a horrible thing.
Dream himself would catch wind of one of the TikTok videos that Amanda posted, and so fans were wondering when he would make a proper response to what the hell was going on. He already made reference to the previous situation the day before in his private Twitter account, but this new situation was a much bigger deal, and so he would drop a tweet longer going over everything for people to see. It would open up with him apologizing for taking so long to reply properly because he was busy and all that, and then he starts to go right into everything. Dream talks about the first thread from OxyClean, stating that there were no inappropriate comments between the two of them whatsoever, that she said she was 18 years old in her bio, thus giving him the impression that she was 18, and that it's impossible for those text messages to be from him because he uses a Google.
There's no inappropriate comments whatsoever. I'm not sure about all that. It was just a friendly conversation, and these screenshots and them being 18-year-olds is mentioned in their bio.
Voice number in his TikTok account.
You gotta be careful because women will lie to you on the internet to get your attention. if you're like, I mean, especially if you're like a content creator, but just like anyone, honestly. Unless you see their ID, honestly, and sometimes even in real life, you gotta just a good way to go about it is that imagine that everybody that you talk to as a content creator online is like 15 years old, and if you can, and as long as you're not a giga PDF, just like imagine that's what's going on, and then it could like help you go help everything better. Just pretend that everybody's like 15 years old, and then treat them like, you know, you lean down and you ruffle their hair and they're like, you did a good job, little buddy, you little man, stuff like that. And then they could help you. That'll help you out more. Women always lies by a woman. Good job, sport. Yeah, you do one of those things.
And it has no ability to iMessage from that. He ends that part off saying that she was 18 years old, and it said she was 18 in her Twitter bio. What's interesting about this part is he says he asked for her age, which is true, and she replies she was under 18. But Dream doesn't mention this message at all in the entire twit longer, and instead just says, oh, she said she was 18 in her.
How old are you? Never mind, 18. You still in school? Yeah, unfortunately. Sucks to suck. 18 soon.
Twitter
yeah, I don't know. It, like he has a history of overlooking people literally telling him that they're not.
It's strange that he wouldn't
18.
admit he kept talking to her after figuring out she was under 18 despite clear evidence of that being out there, but whatever. Dream then talks about Amanda next and says she was 18 when they chatted together, before going on a tangent about parasocial relationships and whatnot, something that's not really important to the overall claims in general. All that part does is serve as a distraction from the main purpose, which is to refute any claims made against him. He would then say he tries to keep people as comfortable as he can when he talks to him, and that he believes people are going after him now because he made the decision to stop using that Snapchat account and make a new one for only real friends and basically start over on that front. He goes on about how his team has access to all his social media accounts and that things are getting extremely serious to the point he's pursuing legal action against anyone who uses his name to spread disinformation about him because of this situation. He ends things off saying he feels sorry for real victims and that hopefully this puts some of the stuff to rest as he enjoys the rest of his vacation in LA. What's important to note from this twit longer is that Dream claims Amanda was 18 when everything went down, but Amanda claims she was 17. However, they met on September 23rd, 2020, and using a post of hers when she said it was her birthday, it was easy to put two and two together and figure out that Dream was 21 and Amanda was 16 when they first met. That means this whole time there's
Oh no, it gets worse.
speaking to each other, there was a 4.5-year age gap, give or take a couple of days. Amanda would make a post telling Dream to own up to what he did or she would get the police involved, and then would prove her birthday by using her permit, showing that she was indeed underage when they were messaging on Snapchat.
Oh yeah, that's not
People
good.
started to absolutely hound Amanda, telling her to get her Snapchat history and leak whatever was said between January 10th to February 18th, but she would instead head to the police wanting to do this the proper way and not dirty the evidence by letting the public get a hold of it. Also something to note, during this time a Twitter user named Avril would make a bunch of cryptic posts about the situation, alluding to the notion that she knows who Amanda is, would post saying that they used to know each other and that Amanda is stealing her experience with another content creator to use against Dream for clout, as well as saying the Snapchats are fake, and make a weird series of tweets basically saying the same thing, but that she's looking for proof and that she's scared of Amanda for some reason. She would then imply she's taking things to court as well, leak a message apparently alluding that Dream's ex-girlfriend Sam is in this somehow, and then reiterate that she's working with her legal team and doesn't know why Sam's name is being brought up. That's where everything is currently at. Dream says he's suing, it seems Amanda might be too depending on how things pan out, and this Avril person is alluding to the same thing as well. Dream and Amanda definitely spoke with each other by this point, there's no doubt about that, but one thing I can't get out of my head is that there's still no proof of Amanda telling Dream her age in DMs. Amanda said she was 17 when it happened, but Dream says she was 18, and while we know Amanda was telling the truth after she posted her birthday, we don't know what she said to Dream and if she ever told him her age in DMs. This begs the question, why would both Amanda and Dream not show any proof to this? Depending on what was said, either one of them could have used it as evidence to prove the other wrong, but instead we just got a bunch of hearsay to work with. In Dream's twit longer, he could have dug through those DMs, found the part where Amanda could have supposedly lied about her age, and ended things right there. On the other end, if Amanda initially showed any proof of her telling him she was underage in DMs, Dream would have easily lost his internet career right then and there, but since she went to the police, whatever was said between the two of them is gonna stay with them until someone leaks something. Another thing too, a lot of what Amanda has said that went down between the two of them is hearsay with no evidence, but again, it's easy to get your Snapchat history, and since she's gone to the police to prove it all to them, it's a good thing she's doing things the proper way. I'm not trying to imply that going to the police was a bad thing, by the way. It's the right thing to do. I'm just pondering about questions that won't be answered for a very long time. Now the Avril thing, I'm gonna be real with y'all, this seems like a red herring and nothing more.
Yeah, I think that girl's just yapping. She seemed like a certified yapper so far. All right, well there you go. Well, chat, tell me. Thoughts, opinions? Those are all the DMs that we have so far. On that, this has been something that's been going on for like 2 years, something along those lines. I hate it. Dream bad. Dream been creepy for a while. I don't know. It doesn't really change my mind. Just as bad at music. I don't know, there was this tweet that he deleted that he made not too long ago. There's such a shit show, and I get it. I'm the cringe Minecraft guy that was fat, that makes bad music. That's from Florida and has said offensive things. That's cheated. That's stubborn. That's an asshole. That's racist, homophobic, and doesn't manage his rabid fans, manipulates, etc., etc. Self-report. My goodness. What, you think he's spitting when he's saying this? Yeah, he also eats hot shit. I get it. I'm the manipulator. I'm the pretender. What if I say I'm not like the others, honestly? This sounds like venting. He's definitely venting on Maine. Why'd he self-report so bad? I get it. I'm the racist, sexist, homophobic, Islamophobic, xenophobic, ageist, anti-Semitic. He do get a lot of drama because he's big. He's also kind of weird. Transphobic. You gotta throw. You almost forgot about that one. You gotta throw that one in there too. Really, being from Florida is one of the worst crimes. It's really high up there. Why would he delete this? But oh no, not the but. Racist, sexist, homophobic, xenophobic, transphobic. But has he called out Hamas yet? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. No denying he's a pedophile. People are, I don't know. There's a lot of clips out there. There's a lot of crazy clips out there. I'm watching a 40-minute yap session. Ooh, I know, lots of stuff. You hating on David Bowie guy? People are like throwing around some little clips. Now, before I show you this, many people are saying that this clip is taken out of context. There's a clip that's just been like circulating around. But once again, many people are saying that this is out of context. I haven't actually listened to this yet, so I want to see what people are throwing around here.
People say, why would you add a minor on Snapchat? First of all, I didn't know she was a minor because she had something about her graduating high school in her bio on Instagram. And on top of that, it doesn't matter that she was a minor. Like, Snapchat's a messaging platform. Oh
no. That's not good. At 3:33:11. But many people are saying this is out of context.
Of the fact that that's such a real issue, and anything you say can be, like, can devalue other victims.
Oh, this is a stream that happened not the other day. Just so
having their stories heard. And so I am always very, very scared of saying anything in regards to whenever I'm saying, oh, this is like, I want to be like, and this is something, I'm going to say this now because of the fact that I feel comfortable saying this, and I'm prefacing it by saying that I don't want to devalue any other situations, any other victims, any other anything. She's a liar. She's a liar. She lied and manipulated the situation. I don't know for what gain. I don't know for what situation and exactly why. I have like ideas of why. I have speculation of why, but I don't have an exact reason for it. But it's very scary being aggressive and saying something like that because of the fact that there's real situations that a victim could hear that and be scared to say something because the person can just say, oh, it's a lie, or, oh, this didn't happen, this person's crazy, and that can scare people. Now, obviously, whenever this happened in the past, because I know how serious this is, like this happened to like Sapnap, and this happened to Bad Boy Halo and the Skeppy and like other people, I was the first person to jump to instantly be, fuck you, this is fake, whatever, right? I did that in every situation because I know how serious it is. Now, the difference is when this happened, I went to my friends and said, don't do that. Do not engage with this. Don't, whatever. Obviously, my friends,
what the fuck are
people
those
that
names?
I'm close to have all the information and
YouTuber
know that's
moment.
bullshit and have expressed to me and expressed their views. And I have asked them, myself personally, to stay not involved, to stay, out of the situation. because of the fact that she said she was going to go to the police and she said she was going to take
This is the second
legal
girl.
action. Now, she didn't. She did not. It's been over a year and she did nothing. She did absolutely nothing. She sent a
Well, once again, you can't say that she didn't do anything. She went to the police. More likely than not, the police didn't do anything. I don't know. You can't just get off by being like, well, the police haven't like arrested me yet, or the police haven't like contacted me yet. The police kind of don't do anything in these situations usually. So you can't just be like, well, the police haven't gotten me.
A picture of said, wait. And then when she tries to, sue you, or when she tries to take legal action, you take legal action back, right? And then you can countersue, and then you can win in the public, in court of public opinion, and then everything's good and dandy. And I was like, okay. And so my lawyer was like, sit tight, shut the fuck up, don't say anything. And then when she's an idiot and tries to, if she's an idiot and tries to lie, in court, obviously, she'd have to prove 100% that what she's saying is true, which she wouldn't be able to do. And then you can countersue her, and basically you can win in court of public opinion and win in court. But anyway, nothing happened. So
why would you talk? This is such a bad look. So anyways, that girl who seems like she's telling the truth about you sending weird messages to her when she was 17 and possibly even nudes, but we haven't seen the dream dick yet. So I guess I don't know if that comes to light. I won't be looking at it if I'm going to be honest with you. But then being like, well, I just plan to wait until for this dumb bitch to screw up, and so I can sue her into the ground. How does that make things better for victims? For you to be like, I've just been waiting this whole time with my lawyer that normal people don't have to be able to sue this girl into the ground for telling people that I've been abusive towards her. Just, I don't know, not a good look in my opinion. I want to skip forward to 20 minutes. I think this might be the area where this clip came from. Let's see.
Transcripts of her Instagram messages to me, and she deleted a bunch of messages, and that's actually also factually proven. She deleted messages that made her look weird and bad. She deleted double messages. She deleted messages that I ignored on Instagram. Obviously, she messaged me for 2 years, and that's also factually provable and already has been out there.
Okay, but that doesn't mean anything.
To an extent, because she accidentally posted a video that had her deleted messages in them in the background. On top of that, there's certain things that she said that are just that people are using as a grooming thing that are stupid, saying, oh, gift giving, that's a thing of grooming, because I gave her a gift card, and it's I gave my whole mod team it says Merry Christmas on the gift card, and I gave my whole mod team Christmas gift cards and had a shit ton extra. I actually still have extra gift cards from then. And she had said it was her birthday, and so I was like, oh, here, have a gift card. It was in my images, which I literally just sent, which is it's not grooming, it's me being nice to somebody.
It can be. It can be grooming, yeah.
I don't even know. She and then timeline shit doesn't add up. She said we were gonna meet up, which again, I'm sorry, but the only person I met up with while I was a faceless creator was Nick, who moved in with me, and I never met up with anybody else. And if you legitimately think that obviously during that time period that I wasn't I hadn't ever talked to anybody at all, on a relationship level in terms of friends and content creators and stuff, that I didn't meet up with, if you think that's not true, that's just stupid. Obviously that's just the case. I didn't meet up with anybody, and I think it's ridiculous that I was gonna meet up with whatever. On top of that, I'm forgetting a lot. I don't want to go too long because again it'll be clipped out of context and whatever. But
anyway, I don't want to go too long. Speaks for 42 minutes. I don't know. He should have listened to his lawyer to continue to shut up.
There's a lot, and there also is that fear that again she can just come out at any point and just say, she could just right now be like, oh, have it do a tweet and be like, I can't believe you would lie like this and blah blah. She said so much and provided so little. She provided not a single piece of evidence that of any grooming, anything at all, remotely. Not a single piece of evidence. She proved that I messaged her friendly on Instagram, and the whole entire context of our Instagram DMs is public that you can read through and read and read the transcripts of.
No.
and then that proof that I added her on Snapchat on my like work Snapchat essentially.
Right here. Like 26? No, YouTube's doing the YouTube. Twitter's doing the Twitter thing again.
If you like legitimately think that, obviously, for also advice, she
here. This should be
people claim why would you add someone on Snapchat? One, again, as a faceless creator that has to be very careful about everything that I send and everything being used to like dox me or take pictures of me. I was very careful and I use Snapchat for everything. So first of all, it's less damning. Second of all, I have 3 Snapchats, so I didn't add her on my private Snapchat. That's secondly. Third of all,
okay.
People say, why would you add a minor on Snapchat? First of all, I didn't know she was a minor because she had something about her graduating high school in her bio on Instagram. And on top of that, it doesn't matter that she was a minor. Like Snapchat's a messaging platform. It doesn't matter. Like obviously, I wouldn't go around if I had known 100% that someone's like 12 or 10 or something or 15. Like obviously, I would never even like talk to them because it's just like it can be used.
Yeah, but they talked about they just graduated high school. They're probably like 16, 17, maybe 18. Possibly, I don't know. I wouldn't talk to somebody like that.
As weirdly, but
like that.
Dizzy, one of my big, and I don't want to bring Dizzy into this, but one of my biggest, he's an editor and he does a lot of like thumbnail stuff and blah blah. He was like 16 and 17. I had him on Snapchat. I had him on my text messages. I had him on stuff, and he was one of my number one friends in terms of like editing and stuff. So it's different. Like Snapchat, people obviously are looking at it as like a weird thing just for that. But anyway, yeah, there's that, and then obviously so the timing doesn't line up. And
yeah, it seemed like the timing didn't line up from what we've seen. I'm not sure if it really made that too much better. What do you all think, frogs? From the original clip of him being like, it doesn't matter that she was underage because I had other people that were also underage. And also he said that it doesn't matter because people would also clip it out of context even if she wasn't underage. And I don't really think that's true, but honestly,
it's a tough one. I can't breathe when you're not there.
So I don't know, that's kind of all I have to say about all that. 100%. I know all of these. No, you shouldn't keep around all those underage people in your life, brother. That's not good for you. Proof that that's not good for you. It's pathetic. It's a little pathetic. I don't think he did anything too crazy besides being... You know what he should pull? Honestly, it would work. It would work for him. All right. It would work for him if he was like, I'm not a groomer, I'm just a loser. It didn't work for the other girl, okay? If he just pulled out the, honestly, if he pulled out the ukulele, he might have been able to do something. I'm not lying to you. All right? Since what he did, I mean, I don't know, like, if it's true that he was sending nudes to those girls, that one's pretty bad. But I don't know if it comes out that that's not true, then he could pull the I'm not a groomer, I'm just a loser, and I think it may actually work. I think that leave the toxic gossip train, just go with the not a groomer, just a loser, and I think it might actually work. Or just do this again.
It's a tough one. I can't breathe when you're not there.
He could do that. That one, it's been working for him for like so far. I can't. Now this has happened. Either he's going to be more careful about it, or he's never going to try this again, or he will We're always card fans, so there's that. Oh well, I mean, if it comes out and he's like way more, and it stops him from doing this type of stuff, then you know, I guess that's good. In the end, I guess that's good. Also, if you're wondering what I've been doing, basically on my second monitor, I've been watching this guy build a Lego city for the last hour and 25 minutes. So this is what when I'm not looking at chat and I'm looking this direction, this is what I was actually looking at. So yeah, I've been watching this guy build this little village, this little Lego village. Holy shit, it's pretty cool. He built like a mountain, and there's like it's a whole fishing village and everything. And I watched him build the trolley while I was talking. I love that guy. You know this guy? We know this man? This little Lego boy? That's some nice work. You guys want to take a look at what it's like in the end? Oh man. I love my little fishing village. It's pretty cool. But there's more. It's still not done. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Cool guy. There's like so much stuff going on. Oh wow, it has a train. It has several trains actually. Heck yeah, trains. But yeah, cool stuff. Anyways, I'm glad we're doing this instead of Groomerino. Massive achievement. Automating the Lego city. Wow. So he's just been building a big Lego city for a while? What is he going to do once the Lego city is finished?
Project within my Lego city, I'm finally going to build a giant Lego airport with the runway itself being over 4 meters long, and I'd say that's exactly what I'm going to start with. There you can see me laying out the frame of the runway, which is of course once again built using the so-called snot building technique, which then furthermore allows me to have all these thin markings just as I've done it with the road, but in this case on a completely different scale. It's going to be absolutely crazy with all the thin markings I'm going to add.
I love thin markings. What do you guys think, chat? Oh my gosh, look at all those thin markings.
Back here, this is where it could get really complicated. Theoretically, I should be able to add LEDs in the yellow markings for the taxiway itself, but I'm not too sure about if this is a good idea. And then I'll of course still need to add stop lines right there, all the indicators for the runway, for the airfield, and so on. This is of course then what I'm going to add over the next few updates. Oh yeah, and since quite a few of you wanted me to build something more detailed than an airport right here on the outside of the city, as soon as this part is finished, of course, firstly I'm going to finish the airport, but once everything is connected, then I'm going to throw out the airport, actually maybe find a bigger space in order to also extend the airfield back there, as well as the terminal and so on, and then I'm going to continue the city in a much more detailed fashion as I'm building the airport right here.
Wow, that's fantastic. Maybe I do need to do some Gundam building live on stream. Would you all like that? maybe that is what we need. Gundam building. That'd be sick. Reaction and Gundam building. I feel like we did a lot today. What do you frogs think, huh? And the thing is, I didn't even do all the things that I had planned to really talk about today. There's some other stuff still. There was like a video about TikTok girls are out of control. There's a video about desexualizing your brain by this guy who says that your brain is constantly filled with the thoughts of beating your meat, and that's why you can't do anything anymore. Also, there's a small video by this small YouTuber who made a video 6 days ago titled "To the Men on Retention, Your Semen Contains the Universe Within It. Don't take this lightly." So yeah, we got some real content on the horizon, everyone. Your semen contains the world within it. So did you see that weird song with Michael Flynn? No, I didn't. You can send it to me though. Did it go something like this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really wanted to say it again. Do it again. No, I can't. I want to, but I can't. I shouldn't. Know what's worse? Want to see Breaking Bad fan animation? I don't think I would understand it because I haven't watched Breaking Bad before. I feel like there'd be memes and references that I would sit there straight face while people would be like slapping their knee and cackling because I won't understand it. Oh, is it this song? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we talked about this before actually. The Freedom song. Oh yeah. We love the Freedom song. You won't take my freedom. Wow. Okay, wasn't sure. Yeah, no, we talked about it on chat. We talked about it in stream. It was wacky. It was crazy, but it was hilarious. First of all, guys, I fell asleep last night without uploading a video and I feel bad. So we need to upload a video tonight. We gotta upload a video tonight. I think I want to upload the video about us talking about us getting confronted by tomfoolery. I'm still not sure about a title, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Naps are better than videos. I don't know, the last couple videos that we've uploaded have done really well, so we are kind of vibing view wise, but we should keep it up by continuing to upload. So yeah, what I'm still not sure. I still can't think of a title to give this video. Have you covered how I can't breathe when you're not there? Have you Googled this yet about how it's a nightmare? A nightmare. When you and Vosh don't upload, I have to watch Hunter Avalon. I'm sorry. I'm back to the regular uploads. For a little while, I was like really for a while we were going through it and I lost track of who I was, and so I stopped uploading really. Real. Why do you all encourage him? They push me. Please help this poor chatter shark. I'm planning on it. It's an hour upload too. Chat, give me your opinions, thoughts and opinions. What do you think we should name this video? I was thinking about naming it "Getting Confronted" on my Matt Walsh takes or something, you know? Yo, Togashi is streaming now? Oh, is he leaving is he leaving some visual evidence that he lived before he dies, before finishing his magnum opus, Hunter x Hunter? Matt Walsh Defender has logged on. Nah, I don't want to call him a Matt Walsh Defender. That'd be rude because he's not. I would feel the people who would watch the video would be like, you're lying to me. Untitled video 15. pleasant discussion with insert name here. Nah. Strange rando defends Matt Walsh. I don't know, but that's a little mean. Ass kisser log, like, good lord. Name clickbait it and be like, I was confronted and this happened. Fooling around with, I don't like the way that's phrased. Pun clickable. That's the point. Be a dick. Yeah, just be a piece of shit. Okay. Little clickbait never hurt nobody. Oh no, I mean, like, we clickbaited the last video. I don't dislike clickbait. I love clickbait. We live off of, I feed my dogs, okay, off of clickbait. I buy food for my girlfriend off of clickbait, okay? Clickbait brings the bacon home, literally. So I'm not against clickbait. I'm just telling you that you can clickbait, just don't lie. Just don't lie bait. Gotta lure them in with sexy promises. The thing is, on this channel, I don't even really have to clickbait, because a lot of the things that we talk about are so crazy that you know, here's the interesting thing, that sometimes some of the stuff we talk about is so crazy that simply telling exactly what happens in the video is clickbait enough, which is really funny. It's actually sometimes it's so crazy that I actually have to like tone down what I actually like what I actually title it, because we would get like demonetized or something if I didn't. Like oh, remember the lolly bait dildo Nazi girl that we talked about a while ago? Like, there's no, I actually literally can't clickbait that video. The what? Oh, you don't remember that? Pardon? You don't remember that video? Does Matt Walsh have a point? A Matt Walsh fan tries to bring me to the dork side. That's crazy. Clickbait. Hoo ha ha. Why'd you say those words in that order? Were you you don't remember that? You guys didn't watch the Lolicon dildo Nazi video? I'm gonna tell you, it's quite the ride. I can't clickbait. I'm being 100% serious with you. If you didn't watch that video, for one, you're missing out on some insane content. What video? The lolly bait. I mean, you know, I've said it, but I'll say it again. The lolly bait dildo Nazi. Is it on Shark Bites? No, it's on the main channel. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, and it's on the main channel. Is it titled that? Here, let me see. I forget what I had to title it something different because I didn't want it to get like super giga demonetized. Here, let me filter. It got a lot of views. Views greater than or equal to 90,000. And now I'd be able to find it. Yeah. Okay, it was titled "Exposing the Most Disturbing Far-Right Cult." It's this video. Is this video of the oh yeah, cause her name was the darling Lolita of the far right. I wish I was lying to you. Sometimes I wish I was lying to you. But yeah, this story was insane. The darling Lolita of the far right, who specifically, when she was like, oh, she had a DeviantArt, and we were able to go through her DeviantArt history of her drawing gore porn later in her life, but when she was younger, she would like play with dolls and call herself and on her like DeviantArt, she would be like she would call herself a Lolita looking for an adult man as a partner. And this is way back. And now she's 30 years old and runs a far right cult where they pray to far right murderers who've killed people. And she also is a dildo salesman. Well, sorry, saleswoman, sorry. She's also a dildo saleswoman. I'm not, that part's true as well. The whole thing's true. I watched that a while ago. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then she got a pedophile boyfriend, who, and both of them went to jail and started living in her mom's house before she became the dildo salesman. Then got enough money to move out and then started praying to far right mass shooters as gods with a cult that pays her money to run like a far right mass shooter blog. And she does all of this in California. Of course she's with a pedo. She's also a pedo. And if you can believe it, it is honestly one of the, oh, also, if you're wondering what this picture is, that's her artwork. This is I think this is supposed to be, it's a Nazi at the gates of Auschwitz, and it goes further by, it's 2 buckets full of human bodies on the ground that she drew for her DeviantArt. Anyways, so yeah, Shota Nazi. Yeah, so anyways, the Lolita Nazi dildo saleswoman. That was a super interesting video. That was a really interesting one. I actually couldn't clickbait that video. I couldn't clickbait it. It's too crazy. Are these one of the prayers? Donald Trump, save me. When he was like, Donald Trump, save me, it's like one of those videos that's like, save me, white girl. Save me, white girl. White girl, save me. Please. The white girl did not save him. It didn't. She didn't. Can we watch the video of Trump condemning Israel again? How'd that go? Not abound by white girls. Not too fond. Save me, white girl.
Israel has hypnotized the world. May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
That's crazy that he just said that he would just say something like that. May Allah awaken the people.
Israel has hypnotized the world. May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States. Israel has...
It's so good. With the music, it makes it so much better. Ain't no way. The music makes it... Is that not a deep fake? People keep saying... I even got in the video that we made, the last video on Israel that I think that we made, I played that again, and some people were like, nice deep fake video. It blows my mind that some of you all don't know that that's a real Donald Trump clip. Now, was he actually saying that? No, but it's a real Donald Trump clip. He really actually said those words. Those are real words that he said live on live during one of his conferences, like live during one of his rallies. Yes, those are real words. It's not a deep fake. These are real words he actually said. No, he's actually like, yeah, he said, "May Allah awaken the people." May Allah awaken the people. He was misquoting Ilhan Omar. Actually, he was doing one of those things where he makes up something that one of the squad says. This is back when he said that the squad should go back where they came from. May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States. Oh, he was mocking? Yeah, but it's great to just clip it and then just be like, may Allah awaken the people.
So folks, here's what happens. I will call up Carrier, the president, because I have to do it myself. I know. Allah Akbar!
Oh, jeez. We're gonna get out of that one. We're gonna get out of that video real quick. Most reasonable thing he said in a while. He's recouping the Arab vote. May Allah awaken the people. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyways, yeah, that was super fun. I was looking for something. I forgot what it was. I was looking for something. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. All right. We did a lot today. We did a whole bunch today. What do you all think? I think I'm gonna call the video "Getting Confronted" on my Matt Walsh takes. I think that sounds like a good video name. We'll see. I guess. I don't know, I may change the name. Depends on how I feel about it later. But I don't know, it's been like 2 days and I haven't thought of a better name, so I guess that's just like the best name that I can think of it. Expected Walshy pull up. Calling out the haters. Calling out all haters. Great stream, Shark. Thank you, bestie. All right, well, it's been a great stream. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate you. Getting called out. Sure, man. You know what? Because a lot of you all haven't. I've noticed that a lot of new frogs haven't seen me debate. We haven't done a debate in a little while. So some people were like, I've never seen Shark debate. I don't know if he's good at debate. I'm okay. It was good. How was the skirmish yesterday? It was good. It was good. Oh no, Cavernacle made a video about the Destiny subreddit. Hub for all things Destiny. I'm happy the Cavernacle never took off. Cavernacle has brainworms. Chubby Rizless chat. Chubby Rizless twat. That's crazy. I don't give two shits about this pudgy neckbeard. That's crazy. They're so mean. They're bullying him. Oh no. Debate Lord arc. We used to debate more back a little while ago. I like Cav. I don't really know much about Cav. The only thing I keep up with Cav specifically, it's a little cynical in the way that I keep up with Cav and other content creators in the space. I keep up with them specifically to see how my channel is doing in comparison to theirs. So that's how I usually just keep up with like numbers and what they're talking about and stuff like that. That's the number one thing that I keep up with them about. And if I don't know, they talk about something, I'll look into it and see if I think it's interesting too. Mean girl tactics. I'm not like trying to, I'm just taking a look at how their channels are doing and stuff like that. You're so real for that. That's the reason why I keep up with them and what they're doing, you know. Not to like speak to them or necessarily, but I don't hate. I just don't know much about him, so that's just that. But you got to keep up with if you're like I mean, it's my job at the end of the day. You got to keep up with your contemporaries. You know what I mean? You got to see what they're up to. I mean, like, it's important for you to know if you're falling behind, you know? So if they're doing better and I'm falling behind, or if I'm doing better and they're like, you know, falling behind or something, or if I'm outperforming or underperforming them, I can like reanalyze what we're doing here and then take another crack at it. You know what I mean? Make sure we're doing a good, because listen, the reason why is because I think that they're all good content creators. And so if I do as well as them, that means I must be doing something right because they're doing something right because they're so good. So yeah, that's why I keep up with them actually. So the void behind you is calling to me. We don't talk about what's out there. We don't talk about what's out there. I hear people say that they're kind of scared when I leave the door cracked because they're kind of like, what's out there? Why is it so dark? I love the void. So true. Miss Argo. Okay, we did a couple videos today, I think. Grab the thing at the beginning of the stream about Gerard, the completionist. You can cut that video down pretty hard. That's probably a good video to upload soon. There's a lot of stuff about that. And it's pretty time sensitive. I think if we can get like a video up about it pretty quick, I think there can be some good things going on there. That may be good for the views, right? Oh, you're taking today off? Oh, well, if you're taking the day off, then I don't know, fuck it. Have a good nap or something. I don't know. Anyways, well, whenever you come back or whenever you want to get to it. We still have videos in the backlog, so I mean, it's not, you don't need to do it. So I don't know, but if you're taking a day off, then you know, as it goes. Hope you're doing well. I asked her to do some. She goes, my ass is on break. Fuck off. I go, okay. I'm on break. Fuck off, streamer. All right. You know what? You got me. She got me. Gagged him, I fear. Had a trash day? Oh no. I'm sorry. Well, I hope it gets better. Good golly. Trash day? What the hell? Well, make sure you take some time for yourself. It's important. Sorry about that. Make sure to send Argo some love, okay? She had a bad day. We do hate to see that. Heck off, boss man. Trash day every Thursday. Is it Thursday? No, it's Monday. It's Monday. I hate Mondays. It's her birthday. Everybody wish Argo a happy birthday. Yo baby, you want to wish my editor a happy birthday? It's her birthday. My editor, Argo. Happy birthday. I hope you heard that. She said happy birthday. She loves birthdays and she loves women. She said women are hot. Take a look at that. I got me a gay one. Happy birthday, Argo. Happy birthday. Sorry that it was a bad day. We're here for you. We're here for you. What do you want, Argo? I know your address. I can send you something. You want a stuffed animal? You like stuffed animals? You want a stuffed horse? She got a little homo in her. Now that part's true. No scoots. I mean, if you need to take the day, take the day. Chill. At the end of the day, this is it's just a YouTube thing, you know. It is. I mean, it is our job, but you know. I'd rather you be working when you feel better than you know, than feeling like doo-doo ass and trying to force yourself to work. If you want to hear, I will lend you my ear. I will lend you my ear. It's no sweat. But yeah, okay. Gotta buy her some new hooves. New hooves? She already has some. They're kind of new already, actually. But I don't know. I guess maybe there's like there's like the super hoof 3000 out there that she's been eyeing for a little while. Who knows? But that's all I got for me today. What do you think we should raid someone? Who do you think we should raid? Let's take a look. Who's streaming? Who deserves to get obliterated with this raid? Who should we airdrop a bomb onto? Ever think about that? Bomb. Who should get bombed? Who should get bombed? You want to bomb Doodleburb? We could bomb Doodleburb. Yeah, let's make it happen. No, I can't redeem treat points. Yeah, there's already been 2 treats today. All right, we're bombing Doodleburb. See you all later. Thanks for watching. Oh, what a great ending song too. What a great pupperino too. And we'll hope to have you back on another meme stream. Join the raid. Take care. See you all later. Have fun. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Hey.